Do it. Hey, now we can cover up Yagoki with people.
Yay.
A Soul Leader 90
That's
is
okay.
now
Cover up-
following.
cover
Thank
up
you. Thank you.
This is the sound of me feeling joy. I've
You have an
never
interesting way of showing joy.
happier ever. Ah. Anyway, previously or something.
Yeah. Before we get into the previously on DVD, let us introduce the cast for those catching us for the first time. We're gonna go with Alcander first because it's their fault that everything's broken. Yagoki,
Hey, I'm here to break everything.
where can you
I
be found on the internet?
am-
And what is your favorite dessert?
Ooh.
So I can be found over on twitch.tv/YagokiWolf. I can also be found most any other social media that's relatively mainstream. Instagram, Twitter, there's Instagram.
He
Blue
can be found on
Sky,
2
YouTube.
Instagrams.
All the same name. For favorite dessert, I'd have to say the Mojave. Wait, strawberry shortcake.
Okay. Is that your favorite or Alcander's favorite?
Mine.
What is Alcander's favorite?
I don't know. The tiramisu was pretty good.
Fair. Moving along down this list, Zana, where can you be found on the internet? And what is your and Yara's favorite desserts?
Nowhere, and of course you do it right when I take a bite of food.
Is it dessert?
No, it's dinner.
What will you be having after dinner?
I don't know yet. Probably a Moose Tracks ice cream sandwich.
Ooh.
I can be found in the Awooters team Discord. I suppose I can technically be found on here, Ms_5th. Not that I stream ever anymore. And I can be found losing my mind here at home. My favorite dessert is it really kind of depends. But Yara's favorite dessert, yeah, anything sweet.
Has an
she's-
insatiable sweet tooth.
She has a sweet tooth, yes.
Well, thank you. Moving along, Cross, where can you be found on the internet? And what is your and Gavra's favorite desserts?
Hello. I'm Cross the Wolf. You can find me on Twitch and Discord and TikTok, YouTube, and Blue Sky with the name Cross_the_wolf. And yes, I do regret those underscores every day of my life.
Could have had X's before and after, really amp up the cringe.
Oh, God. I would hate that so much. God, my favorite dessert. I am going to go with Pizookies. And I hope everyone here knows what that is.
Please explain for those who don't.
For those of you who don't, if you go to the American restaurant BJ's Brewery, they basically serve ice cream on top of a hot cookie inside of a mini hot skillet. And it's really fucking good. Any kind of cookie, any kind of ice cream.
Those are good.
Mm-hmm. Gavra's favorite dessert is probably anything that has to do with rum.
Ooh, rum cake?
Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea.
Well, thank you. A Husky, where can you be found on the internet? And what is yours and Dazbog's favorite dessert?
I can be found at twitch.tv/emosehusky. Oh gosh. I have to say, for me, brownies, all time favorite. Like the nice fudgy, gooey. If I talk too much about it, I'm gonna start. Anyways, and let's see for Daz. There was this one time this really nice sweet old lady gave Daz a sugar cookie. The first time he took a bite out of it, it was the sweetest thing he'd ever tasted in his life, and he'd never forgotten that sugar cookie. And in fact, went back to years later to ask that lady how to learn the recipe to make those sugar cookies again. And it's his favorite thing to bake for others.
Thank you, thank you. That sounds delightful. Last but not least, Atlas. Where can you be found on the internet? And what is yours and Jin's favorite desserts?
My name is Alice. You can find me at twitch.tv/Alice Ribbon. That's right. Nobody expected it to be right this time. My favorite dessert is peanut butter fudge. And Jin's favorite dessert is... Well, first he would tell you that sugar is bad for you. But then if he had to sneak something, he would probably sneak like a caramel and chocolate chocolate fudge sundae. That's probably his like guilty sweet.
Would he drink it out of a skull?
He would eat it out of a skull if the skull was available. Are you offering? Did you find more dead things?
But if there's an opportunity to make more skulls, to harvest them,
Then I would point you in the direction of the team quote from earlier.
All right. And I am Foxy. I can be found on my Twitch channel and just in all the various Discords. If you shoot me a message, I'm gonna probably say hi and send you a meme. That's just the way I work. Me and Foxy have the same favorite dessert, which is cheesecake, either in caramel or strawberry variations, but cheesecake. We have the benefit.
Fair warning on that meme. It may or may not be cursed.
Odds are in favor of it being cursed.
I was about to
It'll be.
say.
It's not cursed. It's unforgettable.
It's cursed. Also,
It's cursed.
the referenced quote is, "It's only illegal if they find out you did it on purpose."
Yeah, if it's an accident, then it's fine. And who knows if it was?
Here's hoping they don't have good investigation.
Yay!
But as a little surprise, we have Foundry for this session.
Was that a cue? Am I supposed to switch it or?
Go ahead and switch it, because I have a dice roll for us.
Un momento.
Everything's fine. Everything's great. Look at the audio. It's back.
Look, I broke it. No worries.
The audio
Fine.
was never gone.
Yagoki ate it. He was hungry.
You
I
go,
just finished
Keen.
my dinner.
That wasn't your
So-
favorite dessert that you mentioned, though.
Look, we don't have any
So-
strawberries in the house right now.
Where we left off, I had everyone roll a d20. Husky and Zana tied for the lowest roll, and as such, I have deemed both of you to work together to recall for the chat what happened last session. Get us all
jeez.
caught up.
Oh no.
Do you remember anything from last week, Husky?
I cured Dazbog's allergies.
To be fair, they were asleep for most of it.
Oh,
They were.
oops. Daz ADHD went burr and he forgot everything. He was hoping somebody else remembered because he's not going to be able to.
Cross showed me dead things.
All right. Last week, we met our intrepid group of delvers and all of their chaos. Most everybody had a lovely dessert. Dazbog was indeed asleep for most of the initial meeting. Foxy, our scout, yes, I'm getting there, had a delve for us, a good starter delve.
Your first one
Atlas.
all together.
Yeah. Atlas saw a dead thing. Alcander
Yeah.
brought feathers to Yara. And then we hopped onto a wagon going to Vinte. And I believe we left off just meeting the
Was he the mayor? I can't remember if he was like
the magistrate Mateo, which was in my notes is a well-dressed zebra.
Zebra.
The one
He
thing
seemed
she
a
left off
little
was
off-putting, but was
it
generally respectful.
Gavra that had found the body and was trying to get out of trying to show it to Jin. So yeah.
Let me try something real quick. Bear with me for a little bit. DM is buffering.
just checking. Thought, maybe. 'Cause- just in case chat wanted to. Let me see if I can. Oh, I don't have it on my computer. No. I will have to add myself to be able to edit those things. Yeet 1d20. Yeet!
With my luck, it would still land on a 1.
Well, roll one. Roll a d20 right now. Do it. Heard you wouldn't.
Shit, okay. All right.
That is a 5. That is 4 more than 1.
That's not that far off from it, though.
that is 4 more than 1. So it is still a success, I would say. Correct. 4 more is still more than 1.
Oh yes, and the delves that we're looking for involves a house with a bone fence.
Which we had a discussion about, how many bones it would take to make an appropriate fence. Oh,
Ah,
I thought I accidentally hit a button for a second, and I was like, oh, I broke it.
yeah. Same.
Okay, you guys should have in front of you the letter and the pamphlet.
Yes.
Yes.
This is a scout letter that was provided to you by Foxy, basically authorizing you to pursue this delve. Each scout letter is unique, so you will be the only delving crew working on this particular delve. There are a few missing persons, and apparently an oracle lives nearby in a cottage or tent. The only information that you guys have gotten about them so far is that anyone that has gone missing has presumably received a letter of invitation. There is one person that did not go missing, and you guys were going to go find them to interview them right at the end of the last session.
Yes.
Um,
I'd forgotten their
and-
name and I didn't write it down because I'm a terrible person. Oh, Florence, it's right there.
Yep, good old Florence. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. You were on your way to talk with Florence about, or had you all? I think you might have already talked with him because I recall, he had made mention of a fence made out of bones, which I believe sparked its own conversation.
That conversation happened last time before we came here.
Yeah,
we haven't actually talked to him yet.
No, we
fen-
talked.
the bone fence was in the
In the letter.
note.
It's in the letter.
Right, but we talked to.
I think we talked to Foxy. That's how we got that information. We didn't actually talk to Florence.
Right. We've
Isn't
talked to
Florence the
Foxy and we've
magistrate?
talked to- No.
No, Florence
Oh,
is the person that got away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we haven't talked to him.
You met the magistrate first, who I believe was going to put. They gave you directions to Florence.
Yes.
But they were preoccupied with the unloading of the wagon that you guys had ridden in on.
Yes.
Correct.
Mhm.
1, 2, 4. You lucky I dropped out of college.
Damn. Damn, Zogo.
Soko. Here, let me help you with your counting. 1, 2, skip a few. 99, 100. Think you can remember how to count to 100 now?
1, 2, skip a few. 3, 4, lock the door. 5, 6, Husky's still chasing you.
Love it. I can only count to 4.
I can only count to 4.
So I remember Jin was just eager to get to the bone fence, so he got the directions and he was like, "Okay, is that all?" And then he walked in the direction that he was pointed.
Yes, I think the only other detail was that this place doesn't have a proper inn, but they did secure you guys 2 rooms at the local tavern to utilize while you're staying. You still have to pay for them, though.
Great. Yara looks around for the inn. Is it here in the square where we pulled up?
You kind of pulled up right on the outskirts of town, so it's like the main gate. But if this town, which again we're talking, it's a very sparse village, kind of scattered houses, but it does have a couple of main buildings grouped up by its main gate. It wouldn't take you very long to identify which one has the flagon of ale on its banner and presume that it is the tavern.
Okay, good to know.
Also, chat, let me know if I need to make any adjustments to volumes for anything. I know the music can vary a little bit.
Yara will head in the directions that Mateo gave us.
So you're also joining Jin towards Florence.
I was about to say, Jin has already been. He left as soon as he decided that there was no more information to glean. He was eager to see Fence.
And Alakander was pulling up the rear as far as, okay, everyone's heading in that direction. I shall walk now.
Well, that's assuming everybody is following.
I think the last one to follow was Desbog. Actually, no, it was Gavra.
I mean, yeah, gonna follow too.
I just need to know where everyone's going. Is everyone just heading towards Florence, or are you guys splitting up?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to make note of where the inn was to find
Yeah.
it again. In case it's dark.
It's about midday right now. Again, it wasn't too long of a travel. It took you about 8 hours, but you also left really early in the morning. So it's about midday. So it's pretty well lit. You guys would follow the road down to again set the scene here. Imagine that you're kind of on the edge of a kind of sparse forested area. So there's a lot of trees, but like not a dense forest. There's plenty of light getting in between the trees. They're kind of spaced out, but they are pretty numerous on half of this area. The other half is like open farmland, which is predominantly grapes. You would be following the path down, and there's a number of houses. One of them, give me a sec. Yes. One of them has the armadillo sitting on a rocking chair, overlooking his field in the midday sun. It seems he's taking a bit of a break, so you've caught him at a good time.
Armadillo?
Lawrence is an armadillo.
Jin probably would be there first, so Jin would stop and just turn and stare and go, I'm looking for bones. A fence made of bones.
You seem to jostle him a little bit from a little bit of a nappy stupor. He clears his throat, reaches across, and grabs a little drink of water to his side and takes a sip. Oh, sorry. Bones. Bones. You a delver, I assume?
Yes, if that gets me closer to fences made of bones, then that is what I am, yes.
Gonna tackle this job alone?
No, there's other people, and he kind of like looks over. Those people, that way. And he just kind of gestures to the others as they're catching up.
Daz sees this and just starts wildly waving his hand, screaming, "Hi! Hi! Hello! Hi! Hi, Jin! Can you see me? Hi!"
Hi, Daz. I can see you. Good check.
Gaver kind of rolls his eyes a little bit and is like, okay, look, maybe a little more formal introduction to not freak the guy out.
Oh. Hi, I'm Jin. I'm looking for a fence made of bones. How are you
Yeah.
today?
Slightly
fence.
better.
Not helping.
Yeah, I gave that fox a couple days ago my invitation, but I got an invitation and I went to go check it out.
How did you receive it? How could I get one?
I didn't see how it got to me. I woke up in the morning and it was just kind of sitting there.
But you went,
Hmm.
right? Because they said you're the only one that made it back.
Mm-hmm.
How did you get there?
Give me a sec. DM is buffering.
Have you perchance remembered anything else since you spoke with the
Yeah.
fox?
Now that I'm thinking about it, give me a sec. And he rocks out of his rocking chair and kind of moves along inside for a moment. And you hear him rummaging through maybe drawers or something, and he comes back out. I forgot at the time, but it came in this little envelope. Didn't think about it at the time because, it's just an envelope. But it basically said how to find the place, which is here, I'll just hand it to you. And written on this envelope is, oh gosh,
Is we
Got
waiting
it.
for something in Discord or?
no. I had to mentally picture it properly so I could then explain it. You would initially take it for a picto, like one of those symbols that each of you carry as a member of Litfield. And what it is basically a line with a half sun crested over it and a moon shape right above the sun. He's like, I looked at that, it looked like a sunrise or a sunset to me, so like I figured I'd travel in the morning, right as the sun was going, but I didn't find anything then. Traveled that evening as the sun was setting. They say that like that's when the Fae are closest to our territory is at the moments of twilight, sunrise and sunset. So traveled in the evening during sunset, and I just kind of happened upon the cottage. It seems like a permanent fixture, but like for some reason I couldn't find it until then. I swear I'd been through that area before.
So specifically at sunrise or sunset.
It's sunset is when he found it. Any
That's when I
particular
found it.
direction?
I don't know. I kind of just circled the town on the forested side.
Were there any particular features of note in the area, like any sort of tree or mountain or lake or something that kind of stuck out in the area?
Nothing in particular. I mean, it was a pretty small thing, so like it kind of nestled itself in between the trees, all right. It didn't take up too much space. I mean, maybe 3 wagons wide is the entire enclosed area. Like, it's not a massive area. I will say it was much larger inside of the cottage than it was from the outside. The outside, it didn't even look... You'd think it was like a farming hut that just held gardening equipment. It was pretty small. But as far as the area around it, I mean, there's some trees. I don't know, it was somewhere deeper in the forest. I knew how to get back, but I couldn't quite tell you how to get out there. I just kind of walked around for a little bit.
Interesting.
It's
How
hard to
hard
give
was it?
directions when you're looking for something that doesn't actually have any directions.
How hard was it to spot?
Pretty easy, especially as the twilight kind of gave way and night started to descend, because it was oddly bright. I remember that the four posts of the fence were kind of like torches. So it was this one spot of light in what was otherwise pretty dark area. And it kind of helped guide me towards it. It was this random spot of light in what I thought was a pretty open forest land.
And you said it was specifically on the forested side of the town?
Yep, that's where I figured it'd be. I didn't actually search the other side. I mean, by all means, it might have been out there, maybe amongst the vineyards. But it just made sense for me to search the forested side because that's where it would be most hidden, I guess, if I was looking for this random oracle's hut in the woods. Which I understand sounds crazy now, but like, hey, I made it back.
You were the only one who was looking for it at that time, or you had people with you?
Nah, just me. I live alone. Was on a little bit of a spot of adventure. Figured I'd make a name for myself by finding something cool.
And you
So
didn't go
then-
in.
Oh yeah, I went in.
What happened when you went in?
It starts to get a little fuzzy after going in. I remember from the outside, it kind of looked like a pretty basic cottage. It's scary by all means, mostly because of the fence. But the cottage itself is kind of like a dirt hut, to be honest. Very small, thrown together, ramshackle. I remember there were a couple chickens, so some sort of livestock.
And you
But yeah.
made it out alive.
Yeah, kind of woke up outside.
Are you skilled in any form of combat or protection, or...
Not in particular. I think I'd lose in a
Better
fight against
question
a
as far
raccoon.
as better question as far as finding this. When you were on approach, did you actually hear said livestock that you described?
Yeah, as I got closer. Now that it's not, they were kind of loud chickens. That's why I know they were chickens, because they were like "Bakak, bakak, bak, bak, bak." Lots of
Did
flapping.
you see the chickens?
Yeah, you can see them from pretty close. Once you're getting close to the gates, they're right there on you. Very curious creatures.
Can I do maybe like a medicine check to see if there's anything off about him physically?
Sure. If you want to run a cursory, like a eyes only medical check, I'll let you just roll that.
Oh, that's so rude. It rolled from a 20 to a 14 to a 4, so I only got an 8. Ah, that's offensive.
With an 8, you're like, gosh, I'm pretty sure he could actually take on a raccoon in a fight. He doesn't seem that pretty bad off. His hands are a little rusted.
He's
but,
an
like,
armadillo,
farmer.
right? He's an
Yeah.
armadillo, right? Statistically, your shell would probably you'd be fine. Jin's just like mumbling to himself about it. He's like, "Hey, the scales could probably block a raccoon. Doesn't really make a lot of sense for you to lose in that fight."
Anyone else
So
have
you
any
don't-
questions for him? He's kind of just taking another sip of water and enjoying talking with a couple of adventurers. You can see it. He's got a little smile on his face. He's like glad to have a nice little break from work.
Since
remember
returning,
any-
you can go ahead.
Do you remember any conversation? Anything you may have said?
I can't say right that I remember anything that I said, but I can tell you this much. That my family, they've apparently had dealings with, like, fae folk and, like, demons before, and I was always told you never give them a straight answer. So I probably would have held that in going forward as I went in. I would have been like, I can't give them all the deets, you know? But yeah, I don't remember there being a scuffle. Maybe I was asked some questions, but I don't remember what the questions might have been or what my answers were. I just kind of remember walking in, and then things got a little fuzzy, and then I woke up, and it was nighttime, and I was just out in the middle of the forest. I had to walk my way back in the dark. Kind of wish I had a torch.
Gavra, you had some questions?
Yeah, so since returning, has there been anything different than what was normal before you went out there?
I mean, I'm a fair bit more popular now. I got there and came back. Yeah, the people were like, "Wow, it's pretty cool. You made it into a dungeon and back." And I'm like, "A dungeon? You think so?" And I'm like, "Yeah, maybe I'll find some delvers and they'll want to talk to me."
Well, wish
How
come
many
true.
chickens were there?
I didn't count them. Only a few. I don't even think there was a coop. Just the chickens.
Jin is just like behind everyone, and he's just holding Dazbog's like claws open, and he's like slightly tapping each one, and he's like, I mean, maybe it could pierce a shell. Maybe.
What was that again?
Jin is just like behind everyone holding Dazbog's paw and like looking at his claws, and he's like poking them, like the tips and things ever so slightly, and like inspecting them for durability, and he's just like mumbling, I mean, maybe it could pierce a shell, maybe. I mean, they're pretty sharp, but like, you know, an armadillo shell is pretty strong. It's pretty sturdy.
So, like, to kind of put it into perspective, looking at the armadillo's claws and then looking at Daz's hands is like the meme that's like, my hands look like this so that her hands can look like this because they're pristine and clearly haven't seen too much rough time in their life.
Well, I'm not comparing their hands.
Well, I'm saying this mostly in the sense that Daz has really soft paws.
Yeah, I'm just comparing. I'm raccoon against armor. 'Cause
That's no comparison you hear every day. That's a new one for me. Daz looks at his claws, just confused and curious, wondering why these are such suddenly deadly weapons.
Florence, would you say that there were 3 chickens?
Maybe. There might have been 3. Again, I just remember that they were there and they were kind of loud. I was honestly more focused on the fence and the cottage in the woods, I'll be honest. I didn't pay the chickens too much mind. I just figured they probably needed something to eat.
Hmm.
Jin has now done the stealthy little bunny thing where he's just now standing next to Florence inspecting his shell. I mean, I really think you'd be fine. I think you'd be alright. The claws weren't too bad.
Quit scaring the poor man. He's already had quite the night.
He doesn't seem frightened to me.
Talking about my raccoon comment earlier.
Yeah.
I tell you, you haven't fought a raccoon until you fought one of those wild, feral dinguses that live out in these neck of the woods. Those ones from the forest, they're as big as a coyote and as ravenous as a Tasmanian devil.
Wild, feral, dingus. Jin just slowly turns and looks at Dazbog. I don't know.
He's
He's definitely a dingus.
Daz is still standing there, just staring deeply into his claws, just lost in thought, wondering how these things are still weapons, just not even paying attention to the conversation at this point.
Is there anything medically different about you since you came back from the hut?
Nah, I can still do my work as I used to, tending to the fields, Hot break will be ending here soon. I gotta go check for bugs and all that. Gotta have a
Weird.
good harvest for wine.
I wonder what it is that let you survive as compared to all the other people that went in.
Oh, speaking of wine, I've got a batch here if you guys would like some.
What flavor?
Just great.
I'll take one.
I can give you a whole bottle for 5 silver. It'll serve all 5 of you and have a little bit left over for one more.
I'll take one to go.
I got like 3 bottles.
Alexander will flip in the silver.
It's 5 silver, wasn't it?
Correct.
5 silver.
Jin will give him 5 silver as well.
Oh, well, much thank you. He trottles on inside, and you hear some more of the shuffling and of some drawers and then some glass tinking as he comes out with these 2 rather nice-looking bottles. For being what he claims is a home brew, it does come in a pretty nice little bottle, sealed with a cork. It doesn't have a label on it, but it looks nice. He hands one to each of you.
Thanks.
Thank you for your time, Florence.
Thank you. It's been a pleasure to meet all of you, and I hope you have much success in this dungeon business. I'll be here at home if you need anything.
Yeah.
We are just heads back into town. She's not walking super fast because she is deep in thought. She has a look on her face that Alkander is very familiar with.
Jin will, on his way through, he'll just casually turn and start pushing Dazbog, who I assume is still looking at his hands in the right direction that we're all going.
Yeah, yep. Still just lost in his hands. Just really eyeing them really close, like as close as he possibly can to like check out every last detail to try to figure out what makes them so vicious and such killer weapons all of a sudden. But he just
You
can't
could
figure it
kill
out.
that guy if you wanted to. Don't worry, pat pat.
Yay! It's how I wanted to hear. I'm such a strong-willed killer.
You sure are, bud.
God.
So what time is it? And like how long would it take us to get from here to the forest side of town? Like, do we have time to stop at the inn or whatever?
The town is kind of along the forest's edge. It doesn't delve too deep into the forest, nor does it go too far out into the fields. Like, you might have houses sporadically amongst the fields, but like, you could almost imagine it how a lot of lake cities are built, where they're just kind of built along the lakeside, and maybe they extend inland a little bit, but for the most part, they're all along that edge. This town is against the forest and goes into the forest a little bit, but is for the most part amongst the forest.
Gotcha. So we probably and you said it's what time of day currently?
It was about noon when you guys got into town. We'll say that maybe only a couple hours have passed, so it was probably like 2.
So we have what, like 6 hours maybe before?
Probably.
Yeah, about 5 or 6 hours until night starts. You know, day is ending, night is starting.
Once
DM question.
Listening.
The things that Florence was saying about the Fae, how accurate was it? Or was Yara just kind of snorting quietly to herself at these misconceptions?
You would know them to be common understandings. And there
Okay.
are some select few cases where Fae operate like that, but it isn't a one case fits all. But you would also know that that's a pretty safe way to approach any interaction where if you were confident that you're dealing with Fae, that's a good bias to have. It's
Right.
a safe bias.
Okay. We need to be out in the woods as the sun is setting.
Right. And the sun will set in roughly 5 to 6 hours.
Once everyone is moving in the same direction again, Alcandra will catch up to Yara. I recognize that face anywhere. What's on your mind, my friend?
Possibly 3 chickens in the yard. That's how many people went missing. I
Oh,
wasn't entirely wrong about Fae dealings.
good call. Maybe the chickens are the missing people.
Exactly.
Or if we're lucky, the missing people are the fence, as Jin slowly walks by.
I suppose luck by description differs.
It doesn't matter where Florence found it. If it wants us, or one of us, it will be where we are. At least that's my theory.
That does seem its MO at this point.
Try to remember, don't tell outright lies. You can admit things, but don't tell outright lies. Let us go see how much these rooms will cost us.
As we're walking, Jin will kind of slowly, pace his way over to Gavra. Do you know any songs about death, murder? I hear Bard's songs are related to true events.
Gavra looks a little perplexed at the kind of request for a moment and says, well, most bard songs, at least in my experience, are more so telling stories of what's already taken place, but less so of the generic sense of death. I mean, sure, there are stories that had death happen in them, but they're more specific tellings, I suppose.
Do you have any songs that talk about rebirth or things coming back that were supposed to be dead?
Gavra stares, just a little more perplexed, ears going down a little bit. Yeah, uh-huh.
You do. Intriguing. I very much appreciate it if you would share those with me.
Okay. As in, you want to learn the song?
Uh, yes, if it will further my knowledge in this particular field. He kind of looks over at Dazbog and he remembers that Dazbog has pointed out a couple times that he should be friendlier, and so he looks back at you and he gives a very awkward forced smile. I would appreciate it.
I'll see what I can come up with.
Yes, thank you.
Daz,
do you
yes.
like Draugr?
Do I like what?
Draugr?
I don't know what that is. He's still forcing a smile.
One of
Daz
those
gives a
smiles
couple
that's
thumbs
more
up.
teeth than smile.
Just corporeal undead creatures, you know?
His smile fades and a look of genuine interest and intrigue. Share?
Well, when some warriors are cursed to never actually die. And there are
Who
songs
curses?
about them,
Where are they?
usually in crypts.
I want all of this in great detail later.
I'll
Hearing
do what I
about-
can. He's saying a little nervously, trying to end the conversation as fast as possible.
Oh, right.
Here, go-
Awkward smile. Thank you.
hearing about the word curses, Daz cowers a little bit and just kind of covers his ears a little, looks away.
Yara
Yeah.
just kind of reaches out and pats Daz's head, giving little head scritches like she would a child.
He relaxes a little and smiles. Thank you. I needed that.
The precious thing needs reminded every now and again.
Hmm.
So the inn is where? Where's the inn?
It's just in the main town.
Yara
I
just
say
starts
town.
heading
We're talking
straight
like a
for it.
collection of 5 buildings that from the outside you can probably figure out what they are, and most of them are utilitarian in some nature. So it's like a big cookhouse, more than likely a storage area. You recall that was close to the front gate, and where you guys were dropped off was in front of that building. Something of a city hall, might just be the magistrate's main house. It's a big house, but just a house. The tavern, and a place where they seem to be doing distillery based off of the sign that says distillery. Or not distillery, winery. There we go. Vinery.
Vineyard. Yes.
The place where they turn grapes into alcoholic beverages of much enjoyment. So you said you guys are heading to the tavern.
Yes.
That's
Avra is highly extrinsically motivated by the thought of alcohol and merriment and song, and hurries on that direction.
You're not having enough merriment?
With this
What
talk
about
of
this
death?
situation has not married you?
Merriment.
I thought we were having a joyous time.
We may have slightly different interpretations of the word.
I'm having a great time.
I'm happy for you.
So I assume we're gonna find the tavern and procure our residency.
Well, if we're going out tonight, I don't think it would behoove us to spend the gold for rooms this evening. We might not be back till the morn.
Well, but there's people in taverns normally.
True.
Maybe some of those people know about the people that went missing.
Excellent point.
So you guys gonna continue onward towards the tavern then?
Yes.
Yes.
Wholeheartedly. Cool. Approaching the tavern, it's a good-sized building. You'd know it looks like a house, and likely was a just larger house before being repurposed into a tavern. The front door is open, showing that it is open for entry, and you don't hear a lot of activity inside. Maybe one or two people and a person running the place. It's very quiet otherwise.
When you seek answers from the bartender.
When it's put like that, yeah, it sounds like it must be true.
I mean, they interact with the most people, and Jin will just do the whole, like, one finger in the air. Hello?
The person that you would probably identify as the bartender kind of catches you off guard a little bit. Because they're definitely the person behind the bar, but they seem very young to be working the job. And they seem to be a little bit frantic as they run about back and forth trying to make sure everyone's drinks are topped off. There's two more guys at the bar, one person at a table off in the corner. Each person kind of minding their own business. There's a little bit of a haze of smoke as a couple of the guys are smoking some tobacco. But it's just a calm vibe. No music or anything like that. It's just the sound of the forest through the windows that are open, and a sheep, a little teenage sheep running the bar.
Hello?
Yeah. One moment. I'll be right there with you.
Oh.
You see him run, grab a drink, fill it with some more water, and sit it down in front of one of the other patrons at the bar, and then run over to a table. He looks at the table, and then looks at you guys, and he says, I need one more chair. And he runs and he grabs a chair, and he drags it across towards the table so that there's 5 sitting spots. No, this chair's too small. He drags that chair back and grabs one of the stools from the bar and moves it across.
Frantic little thing.
Taz immediately dashes over to help move the stool over, just
Thank
because
you.
instinctually he wants to help out. So he asks, "Is there anything else I can help with? I might not know much, but I'm good with helping."
No, I think I've got it. Thanks. You guys are pretty outfit. I assume that you're supposed to be the Delvers coming into town.
We
Yes.
actually, yes.
We're a small town, don't get a lot of news. Only had a couple dungeons in our time, but I mean, I'm suspicious of a dungeon. I keep saying
And-
it's not a dungeon, those people just left, but I'm just over here, it's definitely a dungeon.
In our time, huh? Your time or town time?
You would know that these would be roughly the same times. The dungeon is, as you guys know it, is a pretty recent event and has probably come up sometime after this kid was born, but he would have been very young when the first dungeon appeared. So
How
a
many
dungeon as a
dungeons?
thing is still a very new phenomenon. That
Oops.
sounds like something broke.
No. How many dungeons have you had in the area?
Like 2? 2 if you count this one.
Yar just kind of raises an eyebrow. Interesting.
Did
What
you know
was
any
the other one?
Well, the other one, man, what was it again? Gosh, it was like some big wolf pack that was traveling around. I don't remember what was weird about it, but I just remember that they had to kill a bunch of wolves. They were big.
the people that went missing on our most current dungeon? Did you know any of them?
One of them is my dad. He used to run this place. Went out. I
Ah,
thought he was going out shopping, but he just hasn't come back.
and you're sure he went to the dungeon?
I mean, what else? People may say that, oh, he went off with his mistress. I didn't dig that. He doesn't have a mistress to my knowledge, so I think that he got kidnapped by the dungeon.
Can I vibe check him?
Yeah, roll me insight.
Let me see where my insight is.
Father went out for milk and never came back.
I mean, not milk. I mean, maybe milk.
God, that's another 4. I believe him.
I'm
Yeah.
going to go ahead and also and mimic that vibe check.
Okay, would you like to roll?
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a insight.
So that's
that one.
perception.
Okay, so both of you are like, nah, this kid's dad totally went off with a mistress, and he's in denial.
That was perception, not insight, but sure.
Oh, is the
Still
roll different?
wisdom. It's still wisdom.
Yep. Yeah.
Do you have proficiency in one of them, though?
I have proficiency in both, so it would have been the same.
Okay, it would have been the same. Okay. It still works.
Yep.
So yeah, as far as you guys are concerned, this might not be a missing person that's part of the dungeon. This is probably a case of someone's dad being like, you know, I'm done with this busy life, and I'm gonna go run off with my mistress and tell my son that I was going out to get the milk and never come back.
Sorry about your dad and the pack of smokes, kid.
They didn't even smoke.
That you know of.
Oh my
You know what? I was told that you guys needed rooms. He's clearly trying to change the subject.
Wait, that was the only person that you know that was missing? The other two?
Nah, whoever they were, they don't frequent the bar.
Hmm.
What time do you close doors?
I mean, you'll have a key.
You just hand out a key to the entire place, or
I mean, it's not an inn. We only have the rooms upstairs. We've made special arrangements to have some extra beds thrown into each of those rooms. I think we're still short one. There's 2 beds in each of 2 rooms, but those were bedrooms. So we're kind of just, yeah, we're kind of
you're a
making
little,
do.
you're a little young to be just letting delvers sleep here.
Well, you know what? You're supposed to be trustworthy. You're trying to tell me you're not trustworthy?
Jin just looks at him and like gestures to his entire vibe.
Jin,
Jin.
quit scaring the Alexander.
Jin,
steps
can you
in
roll
front
me
of
an
Jin.
intimidation check?
Oh no.
I'm not trying to intimidate. I'm just saying I don't look very trustworthy.
Jan, do you
That's
remember
another
what happened
four.
last
That is
time?
literally impossible. I have rolled 3 4s in a row.
Alexander steps in front of Jin.
This kid kind of
My
like,
associate.
he kind of chin up, puts his hands on his hips. I think I could take you. You seem kind of scrawny for a Delver.
I
Pardon
didn't ask
my
if you could take
associate.
me. Where are we going? Jin just kind of looks away. Where would we go?
And- Alexander kind of pushes his chest out a little bit to diffuse the situation.
There's only
Yara just
so many
grabs a
buildings.
hold of Jin's jacket and pulls him into a chair.
I was sitting the whole time. I wasn't even trying to intimidate. I'm just saying. I don't look particular. I've been told I don't look particularly trustworthy, but now he wants to take me. He's too young for me.
I say
is-
again, pardon my associate. We are indeed here to assist with the potential dungeon that has popped up. By all accounts, and from what we can tell and glean from he who made it back, it definitely fits the bill.
Yes. How much are these rooms going to cost us?
1 silver per room per night. So 2 silver gets you both rooms for the whole night.
Okay.
Alcander will flip him both of them and an extra gold for a drink.
Oh, well, gold. He bites the coin to make sure it's real, and then runs to the back of the thing. And then gold, I think.
Jin kind of leans over to Gavra and he just goes, Is it because his dad left? Is he seeking a father? Is this daddy issues? Is that why he's trying to take me out?
It's quite plausible.
Oh. I'll have to let him down gently.
I doubt that's what's going on. Don't flatter yourself.
Why else would he want to take me out? The silence says everything.
Far too literal, this one. Yara?
Coming back, here you go. And he plonks a rather large bottle of wine with a nice little label on it.
I'm sorry I'm too old for you.
Can I get cups for the table as well?
Yeah, give me a sec. And he runs back. Like, you got a weird look from your comment, and then he kind of stared at you when the request came in and gives you a sideways glance as he runs back behind the bar to grab some glasses.
Broken hearts. I've never had to do that before.
Gabriel hears the request for cups right as he's about to start pouring the wine down his throat. He's like, oh, okay. Puts the bottle back down.
We're doing that.
My
All
treat
right.
tonight.
Boy, what is your name, boy?
Luke.
The sheep?
I think she's talking to the sheep, yeah.
He says it very nonchalantly as he kind of puts out 5 glasses.
What was his name?
I say glass, Luke. I say glasses. They're like tumblers, very hardy tumblers that can deal with a bit of rough handling. You imagine that he's probably been instructed not to use finer glass.
It would be Luke who would have issues with his father, huh?
Uh-huh.
Jeez.
Can I have water, please?
Yeah, give me a
Luke.
sec. I have to
Luke.
actually. Darn it! I just gave that guy the last. You guys sit tight. I gotta run back out to the well real quick. Pull up some more water.
You don't have to do that. That's okay.
No, it's my job. I gotta show that I can still do.
Well,
Yes. How can I help you?
Well, is food included in that fee? Or do we have to figure something out on our own?
I think you'll have to figure something out. There's an eatery right across the street.
Is the water like bucket in sight, like in plain view?
Not that you can see, but you did see that he was running behind the bar. So the bucket's probably back there. You could easily infer that, as
Okay.
most things have been here at this particular bar.
While he's still talking to everybody, Jin is just gonna get up and without saying a word, he's gonna go grab the bucket and just start heading outside.
Yara just gets up and walks outside and over to the eatery.
Okay, I was about to pour drinks for everyone.
I'll be
moment.
back.
I'll still take a drink.
He starts pouring from the bottle to fill everyone's tumblers, giving Gavra an extra helping as well as himself.
Can I get you? He starts, and then you hear a Luke. I need some more water over here too. He's like, give me a sec, and he starts bolting around to refill drinks, and then wonders for a moment how to refill. He grabs the water cup from this other guy, and is kind of looking around a little bit, waiting to get his bucket back. That'll be a moment, sir. We're getting more water.
Jin will come back with water, just however long that takes.
Yara's heading over to the eatery to see if she can get 5 plates of food for her and her companions. Over at the tavern.
Okay.
We don't necessarily have a name for our crew yet. We do need to figure that out.
Yep, most delving crews do have a name. Yara, to answer your question, you can basically follow your nose towards wherever this is. It's more like a soup kitchen. You don't step inside, but it has a large window where they serve food out of. And you can see a very large she-cow standing inside, puffing on a cigar and kind of just looking relaxed, if like a little out of it, as she just kind of waits for customers, I guess, but it's a small town.
Right. Yara walks up.
Yeah, how can I help you?
I need 5 plates of whatever you're serving for my
Little thing like you?
friends. Well, for myself and my friends, we're staying at the tavern.
Oh, you're supposed to be those delvers, yeah.
How much will food cost?
I don't know, it's like, tell you what, you give me a silver piece, I'll fill you up 5 bowls of soup.
Yara pulls out 2. Make them extra hearty.
Now I'll make sure you get some meaty bits. She like straightens her back her full height, and you'd know that like you're tall, but by normal bee standards, she would probably be very tall. And she turns around to what is a large kettle, very large, and it's bubbling. It's over an open fire in the middle of her place. She doesn't have to go very far to get it. She lines up like 3 bowls on her one arm, and then ladles a bunch of soup into each of them before sliding them off onto the landing where this window was, and then returns back to grab 2 more bowls and ladles them up in the same fashion. You can tell that she kind of scraped the bottom to make sure you get a little something heartier, with a bit more flavor in it.
Yeah.
Her hand almost touching the soup. She's getting nice and deep in there to get the warmest soup from the bottom.
Yep. Get all the good bits.
The good stuff, yeah. So I was thinking, we are rather a chaotic bunch. Chaos Crew seems a bit on the nose.
What about the Menagerie of Fools?
Also a good option. What do you think, Gavra?
He stops in the middle of taking a drink. The drunken delvers. Takes another drink.
That would be just yourself. Okay, Jin, what are your thoughts here?
Have I come back with water?
I think you would have been back by now.
Yeah, you can be back by now.
I just pass the bucket to him and I go, "Sorry for your heartbreak," and then I go back to the table.
Heartbreak. I just needed some. Thank you. He shuffles back and pours the water into a larger basin and then starts doling it out through a spigot, filling up first the person that was waiting at the bar and then bringing another glass for Yara, who wasn't here. So he was waiting for Yara to get back before handing their water to them.
I asked for water. I don't know if Yara asked for water.
Thought it was Yara.
No. No.
No, that was Jen.
It was Jen.
Got it. Then yes, he'll hand over the water to you.
Thank you.
Yara somehow manages to carry all 5 bowls.
You just hear
She
bring the bowls back. They're like hand-carved wooden bowls. Not expensive by any means, but you'd understand they'd want their bowls back.
Right. Yara gets to the door and she's like, "Oh, it's open." So she just carefully, just kind of sideways walks in, carrying bowls on her arms.
Let me actually change the musical vibe here for a little bit.
Sorry, you asked my opinion on what?
The group name should be. We have Chaos Crew. We have. What was your option again?
Menagerie of
Daz?
Fools.
Menagerie of Fools. Yeah, excellent choice. What would your thoughts be?
Hey, you forgot the drunken delvers.
Yeah, we're not talking about that.
I believe he's subtly shooting you down. I apologize.
I'm gonna shrug and take another drink.
Come get your bowls before I drop them.
Gavra would recognize that this is actually pretty good wine. I don't know if you guys had any from the wine that you guys bought from the Armadillo.
Not yet.
But by comparison, this is you can just tell that it is a much nicer, worth a gold kind of wine.
Menagerie of Fools. I don't think I'm a fool. I know I'm not drunk. I like chaos. I wouldn't describe it as chaos. I mean, we're definitely weird. Well, some of us are weird. And he kind of like side-eyes Gavra. But I think for the most part, people would describe us as weird.
Are you going to take your bowls?
I thought you just put them on the
Alexander had grabbed his and had taken a bite or two by now.
She doesn't have a hand free. She's got 5 bowls just on her arms.
As Jen is pondering the question, he'll just be passing out the bowls to kind of help you.
Okay. Thank you, Jen.
Yes, you're quite welcome. I fear that maybe I'm not the greatest at names, possibly.
Menagerie of gremlins.
Well, I wouldn't want people to think that we were gremlins.
Some of us, and she's looking at Jen, dead on, have the energy of gremlins.
I get what you're saying. I too think that Dazbog has that energy.
Dazbog looked up from his wine after he'd taken a really big gulp, thinking it was grape juice. This grape juice tastes funny.
That can only go well.
Oh, you innocent little thing, you.
I don't know. I like Menagerie. We take that and maybe just add something better than Fools.
Menagerie of chaos.
A combination.
Do like that. It does have a certain ring to it.
Menagerie of drunken chaos.
Oh, lordy.
That just sounds like the title of a new D&D book.
Right?
I like it.
Are we going
There's
to
only
be?
one of us here that's 90% of the time drunk, though.
He might
As I'm
drink
s-
enough.
Just gave her a slightly getting a little tipsy. Looks over to Jin and goes, "How about bona fide legends?"
I like
That's
that
for
one.
later.
You can shorten it to BL, and no one will be confused. Your mic didn't like that one. Repeat. Gavra?
Oh, Gavin.
It didn't come through.
No.
Nope.
It said bona fide legends, like emphasis on bone.
Ha!
No. No, I do like Menagerie of Chaos. That does have a certain ring to it.
Is that going to give the wrong vibe? First impressions and all.
I think it's going to give the exact vibe that the five of us walking up is going to give.
I guess it could be pretty chaotic. I've already denied one person a romantic interest.
He wasn't. Never mind.
I mean, we are the stuff of jokes. A dragon, a jackal, a rabbit, a wolf, and a raccoon walk into a tavern.
Yes, and we have a good meal and drinks, and if your jokes have to have a punchline.
The raccoon said duck.
The raccoon said duck. Chaos it is. What time is it?
I think this entire conversation would have been another couple hours.
I'll just say it's another hour of just merriment, carousing, and getting to know one another a little
Eventually-
better. It's still light out.
Eventually, Yara will go to Luke and get a key.
Oh, you hear
Yes, the key for both
Go.
rooms.
He hands you one key.
Will you show me where the rooms are?
He kind of looks around the bar and checks in just visually on everyone that's still there. One guy's left, so there's just the two guys that's still at the bar. It's like, yeah, come right this way. Takes you upstairs. It was a stairway pretty close to the bar. Going up.
Before she goes upstairs, she'll call out to Alkander. Alkander, watch the bar. Make sure nobody does anything stupid.
Already on it, and he's literally hopping over the bar.
She follows Luke.
Yeah, right this way. Takes you upstairs, and it's kind of like a hallway that runs the length of this house, with 2 doors on the right, 3 doors on the left. You would assume 2 bedrooms on the right, 2 bedrooms on the left. He says, the 2 on the right are for you guys, and the 3 on the left, one of those is mine. You can give me a knock, I guess, if something's up, but, you know, I do like my sleep. One of them's my dad's, so don't go in there. And then the other one we're kind of just using for storage for right now. So there's really not much going on there. If you need to use the bathroom, there's an outhouse out back.
Very good.
Thank you. All right, I got to get back down to the bar, but there's 2 beds in each of those rooms to your right. That key unlocks both of those doors.
And she'll unlock the doors and check. And
Very
it opens
sparse.
the front door?
Yeah,
You were describing the rooms.
Yeah, the rooms are very sparsely decorated. We're talking like bed, nightstand, window, nightstand, bed, all lined up next to each other in that order along the back wall opposite the door, with nothing else really going on. There are a couple of foot chests at the base of each bed, just for stuff. But it's like as you pan across the room, foot chest on the left at the bottom base of a bed, that bed's nightstand. A gap where there's a window, another nightstand, another bed with another foot chest at its foot.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and lock the door and head back downstairs, tucking the key into a pocket.
Cool.
Taking things out. Taking things out. And when Luke gets back downstairs, Alexander has a glass in hand, well, one of the tumblers in hand, and one of the rags, just doing the typical bartender thing.
Oh, thanks. You didn't have to do that. I mean, it's a small town. Anyone that gets up to anything gets in a lot of trouble.
Figured since we pulled you from your post.
Exactly.
You hear that, Gavra? Don't get into anything, because you'll get in a lot of trouble here.
Gavra puts down the drink and looks at him. What?
I just said don't get into anything, or you'll get in a lot of trouble here.
All right, gets back to drinking.
I'm trying not to get drunk tonight.
Too late.
Yara cuts him off.
Like,
Daz takes his unfinished drink and slides it over.
I don't know. We have work to do tonight.
Oh, let him drink. I'm sure being drunk will definitely make a bone fence more interesting.
So Gavra grumbles and puts down the drink and just gets back to the general merriment without the drink.
Make merry all you like, just enough drink for now.
Why not share with us a song from your hometown? If that isn't a sour point for you.
And if it is a sour point, you can always share one of your death songs.
Elkander kind of holds his hand up, is like, that's an option too.
So Gavra is from Sourceport in Alamance. He says, fine. Slams down the instrument of choice in that moment and starts going for something related to the port and the dock hands and workers of the area.
Go ahead and roll performance for me.
If it's a 4, I'm sorry.
I need to see what
All the
performance
fours.
is.
4 is considered an unlucky number in some cultures.
Yeah.
Thanks, babe.
Is there a way I specifically do that in Foundry apart from just rolling a d20 and adding on my bonuses?
If
Yeah,
you
if you
open
go from your character sheet,
yeah, and then on the very first page with your like portrait and everything, where it says skills, there will be a performance. If you just click performance, and then you roll it normally, and it'll do the whole shebang for you. Oh,
It didn't do
add
the whole
your-
shebang.
Oh, I was about to say it didn't add your performance. What's
Well,
your
Well, it's a +6, so 9 + 6, 15.
nice?
Okay, with a 15, it actually sounds pretty good. This is a song that you know very well. You kind of roll right into it. What instrument did you decide to roll with? I'm just testing this.
Let me look at my inventory to make sure.
There we go. Yeah.
With a viol.
Viol?
Yeah. VIOL,
Viol.
like a predecessor to the viola.
It's a viol.
Viol.
I've always heard it pronounced viol.
Yeah, imagine like a larger fiddle, or, you know, it's a fretted stringed instrument.
Those things sound gorgeous, by the way. It's not vile, Soko. You take that back right now.
That's all I heard.
You take that back right now.
The entire time, Alexander is kind of bobbing his drink to the beat of the song, taking sips every so often, very much enjoying himself.
Daz feeling a little funny after his big gulp of wine for the first time ever, sitting there, head spinning, looking around the room, and the music is playing, and he's just swaying back and forth, just lost in the tune.
Daz, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Come on. Pull a.
Well, Vlad.
What was the character's name?
Vlad.
Vlad, yes. Pull a Vlad.
God damn it!
Oh my god! It wasn't the full Vlad, but it was close enough.
It was close. With the 16, you started to nod off as the wine starts to hit you for the first time, and then you've also got this music. But you slip a little bit in your chair, and it kind of jolts you awake because of that feeling of falling for just a moment. But you did catch yourself before falling asleep.
What? Okay. I'm awake. I wasn't sleeping. What? No. Daz look around, just confused, and realizing everyone's just enjoying the music. So he goes back to it, acting like nothing happened, and he didn't almost just fall out of his chair drunkenly for the first time ever.
I want to learn to play the cello.
I want to learn how to play the banjo.
I'm slightly tripped up because I know what a viola is, but I have a music degree, and all my music professors, when in music history, musicology, always said it was pronounced viol. But viola is different
Really?
than viol. Yes, that's what they always said.
Yeah, the viol is specifically it's a Renaissance. You see it a lot in Renaissance art and such. European
Also-
instrument.
Yeah, it's precursor
Also
to the
referred
viola.
to as a viola da gamba.
Yes, viola da gamba. Beautiful instruments.
All right. What else are we doing this evening? The
Soko's
evening
fired.
is yours.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna fire Soko.
Wow, that's the first time Soko got fired and he wasn't even in the chat. He wasn't even in the BC.
Woo, new record.
So Soku is fired, but still has to work.
Has anyone been fired by all 3 owners?
Ryder.
I don't know.
Ryder has?
I don't think M.
Not at the same time, but in separate occasions, we have all fired Ryder at least once.
I've never fired anyone because I don't like paperwork and it's a lot of work.
Well, the question was the owners, so.
So separately, we have all fired Ryder at least once.
Yeah, Soko, you gotta pump those numbers up. You still got one more person to get fired by.
M's the hard one. That's the hard person
Yeah.
to get fired by.
About an hour. I think about an hour before the sun goes down. You know, it's starting to drop down. Miara is gonna be like, we should.
So this will be about 2, maybe 3 hours from now,
Yeah.
just to give everyone an idea of how much time is passing if they want to do something in the meantime. I mean, for all intents and purposes, this would be a short rest, but you guys also have not expended any resources, so.
Yeah.
Right. And
Jin is just going to pull out a unspecified, unmarked book and begin studying.
Studying what?
Are you actually asking in character?
Elkander will look over. What you taking notes about?
Doctor things.
Care to be a bit more specific?
No.
Fair. I'll take that.
No, just chatting and getting to know everybody.
Atlas will take this second to go grab a drink. Woo!
I don't know that we're going to have any luck finding it tonight.
It's worth a scout, I think. We may be waiting for morning for it to send us an invitation. You are correct.
Daz pauses to raises a paw. This is something my mama used to tell me when I was young. The best way to find something that's lost is don't look for it in the first place because it'll find you when it's ready.
Wise words for most things. What is this about Britas in the chat?
I don't. I don't
Princess's
know.
drink from the Brita. I think because Atlas went to go get a drink.
All right. Well, I don't think we have much of anything else to do until either night or we go scouting for this thing. I think we've asked the questions we want to ask and figured out
I returned.
what we want to figure out.
Yeah. So, as the sun starts going down, Yar's gonna mention that we should probably head out of town and wander the woods. I think we should stay together, though.
I will be our eyes in the sky, as it were. I will stay above you, but about 10 or so feet. So what's the tree height looking like?
It varies a little bit, but probably 20 to 30 feet up. They're taller trees, but a bit more spaced out.
Okay. So yeah, probably about 15.
And a little bit
Just to
thicker
get-
than your average person.
About 15 feet, just to have it forward in all directions, kind of.
I don't know
Aerial
that
scout.
you're going to be able to see anything above the trees.
Not looking for above. I'm looking for just additional height.
Yes, I'm not sure that that's going to be of any assistance.
I mean, you said the trees are spaced apart, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it a full canopy?
They're spaced apart, but there is a full canopy. They're
Okay.
just larger trees.
Got it.
So each one has a pretty big footprint, you would imagine, underground. Hence why they are more spaced apart.
I mean, I guess to actually ask the question that needs answered, would being up off the ground give any further vision versus just being on the ground?
If you're staying below the canopy, because if you're above the
Yes.
canopy, you're not going to be able to see anything on the ground level for the most part.
Yeah, staying
If
like
you're
just
staying
below
the canopy, you'd have roughly the same visibility as you would walking along the ground.
Got it. Okay, never mind then.
Just Jin thuds his book closed. Well, I, for one, will not waste too much time. I have bones to find. And he just starts to get up and he slides his book into his coat pocket.
Say that again.
I said, I, for one, will not waste time with all of this, and I have bones to find. And he slides his book into his coat pocket.
Yara will grab her pack and also head out. Come along, you three.
As
I'm right behind
sluggishly
you.
gets off his chair. Mhm.
Alcander will pick Dazbog up and have him over one shoulder and obviously up off the ground because of how short he is.
Whee,
That's
yeah,
not
good magic
wise.
rides.
I don't know how wise that is. He's been drinking.
Joke's on you. Nothing with Daz has ever been wise. You hear as Jin walks out the door.
Yara's right behind him. Does he get sick when he's drunk?
He's never been drunk.
I wouldn't have him over your shoulder, Alcander.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, if he pukes all over your back, it's on you.
If he
Oh,
pukes
my
all
Don't
God,
over
worry.
your if he pukes
Oh.
all over your back, I'll just clean it. It's fine.
I'll be fine. He has the hiccups all of a sudden just out of nowhere.
Intriguing.
Come along, Gavra. We have a
Gavra is a
tent to
bit
find.
perplexed about how Daz is such a lightweight, and is puts away his stuff to follow along.
Oh, put your instruments over by. Oh wait, she locked the door. Never mind. I suppose in that time frame we could have gotten his instruments upstairs into the rooms.
You know how expensive these are?
Yes, the room's lock. Do you really want to take them into potential combat where they could get
No,
damaged?
I'm saying I need these door unlocked to be able to store these away.
Yeah, she would have taken them up there.
Okay. I was gonna say I'm not taking these. You want to pay for them when they get damaged?
That's what I was saying. Yes. Put the
I was
instruments
I was
the
agreeing
room.
with you on that. I'm gathering my stuff, going like, hey, the door's locked, but like,
Yeah,
we're on the same page.
yeah.
We're on the same page.
Yes.
Yeah, would have taken you up there.
But would also glare at
So-
anyone who's trying to take it up there for me because you're not touching them.
Of course, wouldn't think of touching them. Who knows where they've been? As he walks out the door.
How dare you? With the instruments very safely secured, Gaver is
Yes.
satisfied and will continue.
Jarl dropped back by Gavra. Do those little pin thingies at the... Do those ever wear out and you have to replace them?
Pin things?
On the instruments that you were playing.
Gaver's trying to determine what you mean by pin things still.
The literal pins. The tuning knobs.
Tuning pegs. Okay.
Yes, the tuning pegs.
Should have just said pegs. They would have understood immediately.
Yeah.
They know a lot about pegs.
Yara doesn't know the technical term.
Soko to someone's
There's Soko.
Soko listening out for keywords like a good bottom. Anyway,
Does those
Gavra
ever-
finally figures out what you're saying. Oh, the tuning pegs. Not terribly often. They sometimes if they wind up sliding a bit too much, you gotta apply some material to make them not move too much. But other than that, they don't
Are there
really
any-
wear down very much.
Parts that do wear out.
The strings over time.
Don't throw them out. Give them to me. I'm sure I can make something with them.
I'm sure you could. All right. Are you aware of what they're made from?
No.
And
What are they
this
made
is
from?
this is a true fact for IRL as well. Sheep gut.
I thought they were cat gut.
That's tennis rackets. At least what they used to be.
Yep, strings back in the day were made from sheep gut, or animal varieties of animals.
Animal
guts,
guts.
basically.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I knew they were made from gut.
Mhm.
I knew. Yara knows nothing. It's not her specialty.
That's why
it's
Gabriel's
not Army's
explaining.
3 Acre War. Yeah.
Mhm, mhm. But don't tell the bunny, because I kind of want my instruments to not disappear.
That's fair.
The bunny didn't hear anything because he is still too excited about the promise of a fence made of bones.
Yara slips in behind Gavra and starts pulling at hair, trying to get shedding hair off.
Stealthily or
No.
No, not at all.
No.
Gaver's hair is down on the edge, creepy witch bitch, and runs away.
It's for the miniature. Your miniature.
He's already too far away to hear that.
You making a voodoo doll of me?
As Elkander, does he runs past Elkander, yeah,
She tucks that away.
carrying Dazbog. I would assume you two were but behind him, so you would have run past him, catching up to
Jin, who just left
Jin, I
with
do
the
believe,
promise. He left with the promise of bones.
If that is the case, as you run past Elkander, it's like he'd be like, "What the? Oh. Was she pulling at your fur again?"
Gaver's still just running past, like, yep, and keeps going.
As you get up to Jin, he goes, "Gosh, I'm so popular. You had to run up here to be right next to me? That's so nice." I don't have time for you, though. Unless you know where bones are. You did once. You know what? Maybe you should be up here. Particularly good at finding bodies.
Yara just goes to picking at Dazbog now.
Daz, just half asleep, just enjoying what feels like scratches and pets as his fur gets cleaned. Thank you.
Yeah, basically.
Good night. Mm, I'm sleepy.
We're making our way to the woods, walking fast.
Face is fast or a bone bound. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I didn't know Jin already had a song.
You got a bard here for a reason, you know.
I didn't know I was bard worthy yet. You there, Foxy?
Yeah, you guys are just walking into the forest.
I mean, that's essentially what we were told, right?
Basically, this guy walked into the forest.
You need a theme song for us walking through the forest.
I have one.
Oh no.
Oh, I had a suggestion as well. I'm curious to know what yours was.
I said, Grandma, can I go into that cornfield? She said, you can do whatever you want. You're like 21. How ominous. How comforting. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for lanterns.
Okay. So everyone give me an idea of how you are searching, like what you're doing. I will give each of you a roll, and we'll see if you guys get anywhere.
Well, he pointed out lights, right? So I feel like if we're wanting to search for lights, I don't want to make it bright. Because So that kind of would make it harder to look for lights. So I'm just kind of like, as I'm slowly making my way through the woods, I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled for anything that looks like flickering torchlight.
Okay. You can roll perception for me. What is everyone else doing?
Yara is looking to see if anything is out of. She doesn't know it, but know the area, but is out of place for this kind of forest.
Okay, go ahead and roll nature for me.
I also got a 17.
Yes, I saw. I want to get everyone's rolls, and then I'll go in order.
Just saying it's not a 4.
It is not a 4.
It is indeed not a 4. Let's see. 2, 2, 2, 2. You know what? Alcander will be on the lookout for anything flickering with an odd aura, an odd magical feel for the area. Like out of place for the area.
Okay.
Going for an arcana kind of feel for it.
Yeah, I'll give you an Arcana check to see if you notice anything that might have been magically disturbed as you guys are traveling along.
It's a 4.
Okay. Daz and Gavra.
Gabra's looking around for changes in the area, not just visually, but as well as, say, the scent, the feel of the area, temperature, the animal sounds changing, anything that might be making any kind of spot unique.
Okay, go ahead and also give me a perception check. And as a reminder, once you've opened up your character sheet and you're on that first page, click on the word perception. And it should ask you if you want to make a normal roll or not.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
14.
All right, and then last up, Daz, how are you searching?
With
If you're
Daz's
searching at all.
with Daz's all right. With Daz's natural survival instinct, he kind of raises his head up and just kind of starts scouting out the area, just looking for anything out of place that might seem unusual, like that would stand out more than just the average.
Something scary.
Yeah, something scary. Yeah. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Let me see. Go
He
ahead
would
and
still
give
be
me an
slightly
insight check with
inebriated, yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah. He would still be slightly
You're vibe
inebriated
checking the
on my
forest.
back.
You are vibe checking the forest for fear.
Toko got a 19.
So that was
What for?
insight check.
Soko sees 5 idiots tromping through the woods.
Oh no! It was a 13 and an 8.
I mean, with a +3 modifier.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to start here at the top. Or I guess with both of our perception checks, because we have 2. Gavra and Jin would both notice. Not a lot. It is a pretty nice day. Jin, you did roll a little higher, and you would have found what you thought was a clearing. It's an area where there's actually a break in the canopy, and you're like, maybe a house could have fit there. But it's pretty nondescript. There's not a house there now. It's just the most open area that you've found in the forest so far. Anything for that before I move on?
I would like to inspect the ground kind of around this area to see if any of it looks like, you know, maybe something large had been on it. Say the
Okay.
size of a house.
Go ahead
Yeah.
and
I would like to assist with this check.
okay. Let me resolve the nature check first for what you found, and then
Okay.
I'll have you help, and Jin can get advantage on their investigation roll. So you can go ahead and roll investigation, but I'm going to describe this nature check first
With advantage, right?
with advantage.
Damn.
It was still a
Number
4.
4.
Okay. For the nature check, this seems like a pretty plumb standard little forest to you. There's even a fallen tree, and like you're like, oh, that seems odd. Maybe someone cut this tree down. But like you look at it, and it's like it's got some mushrooms on it, some lichen. You're like,
Edible
oh,
mushrooms?
You can roll nature to see if they're edible.
Again. Eh,
Yeah, you're pretty sure that these are an edible variety.
she'll pick them.
Go ahead and harvest those mushrooms. But you're like, wow, this all seems normal enough. Nothing really stands out to you. Alcander, for your magical, you're looking for magical influences. Are you actually using like detect magic to assist with this or anything like that, or are you just looking for what might be an arcane nuance
I
to the
am
area?
simply using my knowledge of the arcane that I've gathered over the years to visually inspect.
Okay. Your eyes catch on to what you suspect is a fairy ring. It is a ring of mushrooms. Or at least it's almost ring looped. It almost is a closed ring. But you're like, it's close enough. It might be something.
It's not the mushrooms that Yara picked, yes?
Nope, different variety. These are more
Okay.
like the ones that Yara got are like a pheasant back. They kind of look like shelves on the side of a tree. Whereas these
Okay.
are more of your traditional toadstool wine caps, probably.
I see. He shall walk over, but not into. Keeping on the outside of, even though it's not a closed ring.
Okay. So as you continue to approach this, Daz made a vibe check against the forest with a disadvantage and rolled an 11. The
Yes.
entire forest to you seems really chill, and you're like, wow, this is great. You know, I could take a nap here. There's like nothing happening. There's not even any animals.
Which he does because he falls asleep at this point, being too drunk to even figure out what's going on.
Alcander, you have a backpack.
I had a backpack from the start. The forest does indeed pass the vibe check. Almost too well.
It's a little
Alright.
too rough.
It's a little too quiet.
Jin, you and Yara investigated this open clearing. And you're like, wow, maybe a house could have fit here. You think to yourself, wow, it was described, the entire hut, as being like within the fenced in area, 3 wagons wide. You'd know that like your average Delver's wagon is like 10 by 20 feet. maybe a little bit more or less depending on the model. Some of them can get pretty big. So 3 of these side by side would be roughly the size of a small house, but that's just for the fenced-in area. This particular clearing isn't actually quite large enough to house that area. You'd know that dungeons don't necessarily need to follow along with the natural terrain of things. They will make space if they need to. But at the very least, this area seems a tad bit small of a clearing if it hadn't changed, since there was a 3 wagons ride fenced-in area here.
Okay. Let's see. Let me check something.
Anybody
I'm
else find
going-
anything?
I found what might be a face circle over here. It's not completely closed, but it's intriguing.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay, are you casting it, or do you want to do that as a ritual? I think you can ritual cast it if you take 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll ritual cast it. So I'll just use this open field as a... I'll plop down, open, and like pull out my book, flip it open, kind of just start casting Detect Magic.
Okay. I'll go check out this incomplete potential fairy ring.
Okay.
Being a fey creature.
So I'll let that cast go from.
What
Gabriel, I-
are we doing with the quick
Gabriel,
stop?
who's
I'm
taking off
looking
their
at
clothes?
my spells. I don't know why I didn't know that clicking on it would make it show up there. I'm just trying to read it.
Why do you have to spell to take people's clothes off?
I was
Because
trying
he's
to
a
look through
bard,
my
of
spells
course
to
he
see if I
does.
had anything useful, and it showed like little like triple dot thing, like I couldn't read the rest of it. So I clicked on it, trying to see if there's anything else I could read, and it showed up there, and I was like, oh fuck.
That is the most hard spell I've ever seen.
Hey, yo.
That
I
is a
cast-
spell.
That
is a spell
useful
from-
for this.
It's actually a spell of get other naked.
Yeah.
Courtesy of Beastworld. That is a Beastworld
Yep.
original spell.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
The moment I saw that, I was like, yeah, I need that one.
Oh, you're playing the typical horny bard.
Just
Got it.
the drunken bard go bippity boppity boo. You're naked now.
Bippity boppity boo, your suspenders fall to the floor.
I don't think that's what they meant when they said your music makes people take their clothes off.
Well, now I know that if I click on something, you all are gonna see it, so I'm gonna be more careful about that now.
Yeah,
Let
so
me
don't click
double-check
on the
here, hold
inappropriate
on.
pictures and spells.
For those in
Remember.
chat,
Only the
There.
cropped stuff.
Oh, jeez. So this fairy ring.
Yeah, how do you want to investigate this proposed fairy ring?
I don't know. Could I do investigation to see if it actually is a fairy ring, and can I have advantage because of what I am?
Sure. Go ahead and describe to me your deductive or inductive process of, like, how are you testing it, and I'll have you roll advantage investigation.
She's definitely not going inside of it. She's checking out the mushrooms, seeing if it's something that's still forming, something that was recently perhaps broken. Cross, quit moving your stupid character around. You're distracting the shit out of me.
Sorry, say that again.
for those playing the home game, real quick, what you're not seeing on stream is just outside the image on the VTT. Cross's icon has been roaming around.
I don't know why
And
it's
I
there.
can't see it. You're checking out the types of mushrooms, the completeness of the circle. If it's giving that, it's a fairy circle vibe. She's not stepping into it. She's not that dumb. Does it look like it's still forming? Does it look like maybe a mushroom has been broken to break the circle? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll investigation with advantage.
Hey.
Let's go with a 16. You're moderately certain that this is not a fairy circle. What you suspect is that some kind of fallen, maybe a tree stump, a shallow tree stump, or something else had died here. And it was a natural mushroom mycelial formation that just happens to form a bit of a circle.
Okay.
It would probably work as a fairy circle if some fae were like, you know, I like that formation. But it's not the best either.
Not a fairy circle.
Oh, good. Steps inside.
Can all of you, except for Daz, roll perception?
Wait, did my
No.
detect magic not?
This is like as your detect magic is finishing. So this is just a blanket perception first.
Hey.
I'm very focused on my detect magic.
You are.
I'm also gonna change these dice, these stupid fucking dice.
Okay. Jin, go ahead and roll with advantage. So give me another d20 plus 2.
I didn't have time to change my dice, so it didn't get any better. I got one
It got better by
better.
one. It got better by one.
How do you change the dice?
There's a setting. If you go to game settings, and then it's like 3D dice or whatever.
Okay, cool.
Configure settings. Dice so nice.
Okay, okay. So most of you are very in-depthly looking at like some of the surrounding terrain. You're trying to figure out this particular area. It's got a lot of weird things happening all in one spot, it seems, or maybe this is just the first time you guys have taken a walk down a nature trail. And it all feels very new to you. For the most part, you're all pretty distracted. Yara, who is probably like the least impressed by all of the stuff around them and the best keeping their wits about them, catches the sounds like you might be being followed.
How far am I into my cast, by the way?
You're basically done. Like, if you want to do, you can now use it for whatever purposes that you wanted to.
Mostly, I'm just going to start walking the perimeter of the opening I'm in, because trying to use the distance of detect magic to see if I can't pick up anything.
Okay.
She doesn't want to startle anybody. So in Celise, we're being followed. Knowing that Alcandra will understand her.
Elkander, hearing this, will look over his shoulder real quick, catch Yara's eye, then quickly swing Dazbog off of his shoulder and onto his feet. Unless he's fast asleep, then he's just off the
He's
ground.
out. Just put him in the fairy in the ring. Just put him in the ring.
And he will begin scouting around.
Okay.
Trying to catch an eye of what may be following them.
Go ahead and roll me another perception check. I'll let you do it with advantage if Yara is helping you, having gotten roughly the idea that she feels like someone might be approaching from.
Yeah.
And then, let me see that.
Who's 16?
Double 16. Damn.
Okay. You would recall that it's probably in the direction that town would have been in, like as you're walking. And as you sort of walk that way to investigate, you hear a shuffle behind some of the trees. Like someone is trying to stay out of view. But you can hear like they're not the most stealthy, as like they are stepping on a couple of leaves that aren't being hidden by the wind and other non-roguish things. They're not their sneakiest, whoever it is. In the shadows.
We get a feeling of how dense, root-wise, the ground is.
Around the
Like if I-
trees, very dense. You would probably cause trees a lot of damage burrowing around them. If you're far away from the trees, it's probably pretty good soil. The same kind of soil that you guys rode along the road and all of that. Well worked on the road, but very easily worked and very fertile, good soil for growing.
So if I were to burrow and stay away from the trees, trying to get behind this thing, I have ample opportunity.
I'd make your roll stealth to see if you can do so quietly, as they seem to already know that you're kind of onto them and are trying to stay out of sight.
Come out. Sneaking around will only get you hurt.
Jin, you are picking up a small magical energy.
Okay. How far? Well, it can only be like 30 feet away. Can I
It's
see
as you-
anything?
It is in the direction of the party, and you'd recognize that it's none of the latent magic that you would be used to seeing on the party from when you first like activated it, if any of them had any magical effects on them. For the most part, you're like, okay, that's them. And a few of them do seem to have some sort of magical effect on them, but they're small, very faint. This is a much more pronounced magical effect somewhere on the other side of them, closer to where Alkander is.
How far away from that? How far away from me is that?
Probably right at the peak of that 30 feet range, because you kind of walked into it, and you would
Okay.
recognize it as an enchantment magic just from the hue and vibe that magic is giving off.
An enchantment magic. Let's see.
I'm gonna go land shark.
All right, are you trying to do it sneakily, or are you just gonna zip around?
I am going to try and sneak up behind this thing, yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check.
I'm going to kind of take a wide berth around to see if I
30-20.
can to see if I can't see it without getting too close.
Yara is going to pull out her war pit and stand near Daz to protect him. Gavra.
Okay. And to answer Jin's question, so you're circling around this entity, this magical vibe that you're feeling, and you actually catch sight of it as Alkander dives down into the dirt, because they're also circling the tree and trying to stay out of sight and seem to have, like, I don't know where to go from here because the thing I was trying to avoid is now around a tree. And you would rapidly recognize it as Florence.
Jin will snap his fingers and in like just let's see, how many is it? Like surrounding him on 4 sides will just little globe orbs of light will light up Florence.
Using dancing lights.
Florence. Yeah. Florence, why? We're busy.
I just wanted to see you guys work. I didn't mean no harm.
Well,
How did
Just
you
so you
find
know-
us?
just so you know, there's a. Don't be startled when the land splits open and you'll find out.
Where do they? I mean, as far as how I was finding you, you're not far from town. I mean, I know the woods a little bit. I just followed all the sounds of you guys walking.
What part of him is glowing?
All of him, generally, has a faint enchantment glow.
Florence, do you know magic?
Nope, can't say I do.
You don't
What is it,
know.
Jin?
Our friend here has quite the glow about him.
Well, thanks. I've been told I'm a bit of the talk of the town since getting back.
I'd like to talk about the enchantment.
I am very enchanting.
You are also very enchanted, and I'm curious to know of what.
Amongst all of this, Elkander will appear at he's actually at the tree, so he can't do that. As close as he can without disturbing the roots, and then just be at Lawrence in a moment.
Are you like diving out behind him or something?
Yes.
Florence, come here.
Oh, sweet golly galoshes. He falls to the ground.
That works.
Can I notice anything weird about Florence from
Yara
here?
walks over.
Other than the fact that he seems to have this weird enchantment glow across all of him, he seems pretty normal. As far as you can tell.
Yara will kneel down, close her eyes, and start mumbling, and she's going to start ritual casting Identify with her hand, basically on Florence's chest to keep him put.
And also, touching.
Yes, because I have to touch.
All right, I told you I didn't mean any harm. And he kind of lays there. He's like, is this going to take long?
She doesn't answer.
It takes a few minutes. Just sit still.
Okay. What is everyone doing during the 10 minutes it takes to ritually cast Identify?
I'm going to take 2 of my dancing lights and just kind of spread them, slowly have them like move around the thing to see if I can see anything better with them while I don't go too far from here.
Gavra, you've
Okay.
been quiet.
Trying to figure out what to do.
Ah, okay. Okay.
You could try and
Okay.
wake up Daz before anything bad happens.
That's not a bad idea.
I feel like you
Go
have
ahead.
good experience with waking up drunk people.
Just walk over to him, kneel down with it. Daz, little light tap on the head.
Daz rolls
Daz
over
will-
and just swats his hand away.
Thinking for a second. Daz, wake up! Jin's in danger.
Oh, what? Huh?
Yeah, there you
Daz
go,
like
that's
up on
it.
his feet in seconds, looking around. Huh? What? Where's my best buddy? Where's Jin?
Go
Where is
get him!
he? Is
Go
he
get him,
okay?
boy! Go, go, go!
Without even realizing what's going on, Daz just blindly just starts towards Jin. Jin, I'm coming. What do you need, Jin? I'm on my way. Don't worry. Nearly
I see.
tripping over his own feet and roots.
I see we've created an unfortunate situation for everyone involved, as he's just still moving the lights around. Touche, Bard. Touche.
Where's the sun at? Where's the sun at?
In the sky, duh.
Where's Vladinsky when you need one? He'll point you in the right direction.
It's his whole career.
Speaking of Vlad,
Yeah, where's the sun at, Foxy?
The sun?
Yeah.
It's hard to say exactly because you're kind of under the canopy, but you can tell that it's probably getting on in the day. It's mostly a heavier orange glow covering everything, almost like that autumn orange. So you can assume that you're probably right on the cusp of, if not in, sunset.
Right. Also, as I hear Daz getting closer, Jin will hold up one hand that's not actively holding his book and go, I'm not in danger. Everything's fine. If you crash into me and knock my book over, I will take treats away.
Suddenly, Daz stops and has to plant all fours on the ground to keep himself from crashing into Jin because he was literal inches away from tackling him to the floor to make sure he was okay, to check him head to toe, make sure there's no injuries.
Thank you for coming to my rescue.
You're welcome, best buddy. I'm glad to help. I'm happy that nothing's wrong. You're okay.
Yeah, I'm
I
glad you
gotta
feel
be careful with
better.
that Bard man.
Yeah,
He
I hear
lied to me.
that, yeah. You know what they say about liars. Something.
I have to go set his pants on fire.
Yes.
Daz said confused and started looking in his bag for his tinderbox.
That is the saying.
Well, darn, I think I forgot my tinderbox at home.
Well, there's always next time.
True, I didn't think of that.
Daz, do me a favor and look for fire. Just don't go too far, but look for fire.
Okay. With that, Daz climbs up the nearest tree and just starts looking around for any source of fire coming from any direction.
Do you need the info for identify?
Nope,
DM?
just read it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and say that as that is all going on, you're finishing up this identify. Florence is kind of just laying on his back. His hands are just twiddling with the dirt and leaves, waiting for it to all be over. Your identify teaches you that there is a almost personal version of the Zone of Truth spell afflicting them.
Zone of Truth. truth.
But instead of it covering in an area, it seems to just be permanently attached to them.
Interesting.
You say zone of. Wait. Ask questions.
Was
It's
this
not
loud?
that-
Was this loud enough for Jin to hear, or did you whisper it? Have you ever lied before? I'm asking, I forget his name again.
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Yeah, I've lied a few times in my life.
Did you lie when you did the dungeon?
I
Okay.
don't remember. I don't again, like I said, I don't think I would have given them the full truth. That's not what you're supposed to do.
Yara looks down at Florence, frowning, and thinks a little bit harder. If you're still under the spell, that means you can't lie to us.
Well, I can assure you, I've told only honest truths. I want you guys to do a good job.
Honesty praise be, truth is held in high regard. Lies have no place here.
I was just thinking back to the note. It's not that you can't. It's not that they don't like you lying. It's that you can't.
Lies have no place here. But you used to tell lies.
What did you lie about, Florence?
Well, I'll tell you what, I used to take a bottle or two of the old spiced rum, and I'd tell my friends that I didn't have any because I didn't want to share.
What else?
I didn't. I had a crush once, and I didn't tell them the truth. I told them I didn't like them. They moved.
We're looking for a big lie here.
I mean,
What
those
is
were
the-
pretty big. It had an impact on me.
Yeah, Soka, that is cold.
Yeah.
What else?
I mean, I'm not sure what else I could say. I mean, sure, I've said a couple lies in the past, but like, I've been telling you guys the honest truth ever since.
You have no choice.
Jin will start whispering under his breath and just start saying tiny little truths out loud to see if anything happens.
At least as far as you can tell, there's no immediate effect.
Daz, tell a really big truth.
A really big truth. Oh, geez. There's so many of them. Just pick one.
About
Oh,
yourself.
Oh, geez. Daz gets lost in thought there as he tries to come up with something that could be beneficial.
Well, we could go the opposite direction. I'm a very successful doctor.
Yara stands up. She looks almost pained with what she says. I hate 3-acre war.
You feel sick to your stomach.
Yeah. She does.
Anything change?
Nothing that is apparent to you guys. As far as you're concerned, you're just talking in the woods.
I feel like it has to have something to do with one way or the other.
What if it's both? What if it's a half truth and a half lie?
Maybe. Florence, did you tell a big lie or a big truth while you were in the woods that day?
I honestly can't remember. I just remember entering, and I guess I answered some questions. That's all I really got.
Did you realize a big truth or a big lie as you were wandering the forest?
No, I mean, the only thing that I'd consider a big lie was maybe, like, I guess I told my friends, hey, I'm gonna stop drinking early, I'm gonna go on a midnight stroll, but, like, technically I told the truth when I did that, too. I didn't tell them about the invitation, but I did tell them I was leaving.
I see. A new attempt. Bard friend. All we have to do is lie similarly, so out of all of us, all you have to do is yell that you're gonna quit drinking.
Stand up and look like, well, you all know the truth, so, yep, I'm not drinking ever again. Nope, never. Not gonna happen ever again.
No, that's not the wording.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I thought that was a big lie.
Yeah, that's a pretty big lie. Like obviously, like right when we're done with this Delver, like any gold that I get's going right back into a barrel.
Yara
So
looks at Alkander. Your turn. Do both.
I am young.
Old.
By most standards, I'm old.
By some standards, you're young.
Well, I fear if this isn't working, then our only other option is to actually reveal things, and I would like to see a bone fence, but I'd also like to not do that. Ugh.
Jin.
Yes?
Let me double check. How long does detect magic work?
10 minutes.
Yep.
Not Detective Conan. Go away. You feel an unidentifiable blip of magic nearby. That kind of like, it's kind of like the flash of a camera. It's very quick, but you recognize this small, intense feel of magic nearby.
Is it still there? So it just like came in and came out? Did it come in and come out when somebody said something?
Mm-mm. It almost seemed to come out once there was a lull for a little bit. And it's very easy. You'd be able to tell what direction it came from because it was very intense. And you're sort of perceiving this as much as a feeling as you are visually perceiving this magic. But But yeah, nearby, roughly towards the clearing, you get this blip of magic.
Jen is just gonna stare in that direction. I'm not sure if it's answers, but I think we should go this way.
Florence, go home.
Yep, sure thing. And as you know, he will do exactly that.
Yeah. Yara pulls out her war pick.
I start making my way in the direction that I felt the blip.
Make my way.
Yara's right next to him.
Elkander will
Following your
pull
way
out
towards the
his
blip,
club and do the same. Yes.
walking your way towards the blip. Before you've entered the clearing itself, kind of on the edge of it, your eye catches a low-lying branch that seems to have what looks like initially to be a very large, oddly shaped leaf in it, but it seems like a piece of paper.
I reach up and I grab the paper.
It is a large envelope.
Is there anything on the outside of it?
A picto, as described by Florence earlier, sits on its surface.
Lovely. I open
it. Open
Stay baked.
Bitch.
Beat. You open it up, and inside is what you would expect. It is a copy of the pamphlet for Nothic Noir. A second copy identical to the one that you already have in your possession.
We've been invited.
All of us? Interesting. Or maybe just one of us.
You look over the envelope again, and you see 5 pictos. You recognize one of them as yours.
Judging by the count of pictos on here, I believe we are all being invited.
Yara looks at the pictos as hers on there.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna
Elkander.
like. Sorry, go ahead.
Go for it.
Jin is going to slowly show everybody, and he's just gonna confirm that it is everyone's. Oh, who did we lose? Cross? I think we lost Cross.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we lost Cross.
Welcome back, Cross.
That was
Yeah.
weird. Just got a weird.
How dare.
I'm back.
How dare fired.
But I'll show the envelope to everyone and have everybody confirm whether or not they see their picto.
For anyone looking and confirming, it does look like your personal picto is being used as a invitation name on this particular envelope. Likely to save space.
Elkander will raise a claw and point to his.
Oh. Well. Joyous.
Not
I
ominous
guess.
at all.
Is there anything changed about the area we're in?
Not as far as you can tell. I'll let you get one more perception check if you want, right as your detect magic is ending.
Just normal perception?
Just straight perception.
Them some
One more
good-looking
than 4.
It's not.
guys. It's not a 4.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
You're gonna keep changing your dice again.
With a 7, you're pretty sure that the clearing might have gotten a little bigger, but you're not sure if it's just because it's a little darker.
Well, I still have dancing lights at okay.
Let us keep moving.
I'm gonna
Is it
roll
dark
one more
yet?
time. I swear to God.
What
is happening? I'm so genuinely I fear that I have the luck of a foxy with these dice.
Don't worry, buddy. I think I passed on Husky's curse to you there.
Take it back.
I don't think I can do that. I don't think Husky figured that out.
Oh no.
Husky can't cure the disease, only spread.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll continue moving in the direction because that was the blip where the envelope was.
You're pretty sure.
Okay. I
Probably
guess
the
I'll-
envelope flipping into existence for a moment.
I guess I'll just keep moving in that direction since it's all the knowledge I have.
Yara will continue following. Very close. Warpick out and ready.
Okay. How long do you guys intend to search?
Till we find something.
Until the sun goes down. Until full dark.
Okay. You're traveling for about an hour and a half, and you're pretty sure it's full dark. But in that darkness, you do catch a light through some of the trees.
Yara makes
Ah.
for it.
Yep, I'm moving that direction also.
Don't touch the bones immediately, Jen. Please.
I would love to listen to you, but it depends on the style of bone.
Alcander will prep a glowing, like, aqua-colored ethereal orb in his hand. It's one of his Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, so you're like preparing Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Your fingertip glows a little bit as you harness some magical energy into it. The rest of you are approaching carefully, quietly.
Sure.
Yep.
Gavra? Daz?
Yep.
Yeah,
What
I'm
you two
still
doing?
following.
I don't want to leave nobody behind.
I'm not staying behind.
Wherever Jin goes, I go.
Cool.
Hi, I'm Jen.
I'm going to go ahead and read a little section for you then. The lone cottage looms amidst the trees. The rest of the forest rendered pitch black in contrast to the bright torchlight given off by various skulls encircling the cottage. The faint sounds of chickens cooing and clucking and crowing are all that one can hear. They seem excited or scared, it's hard to tell, when approached. The chickens call out and flap their wings, almost attempting to seem imposing. The front gate and cottage door hold the center view, inviting but ominous.
How many chickens?
They're kind of jumping up and down, and you can kind of make out a couple of them as they peek over the fence.
What's the
But
fence
from this
made of?
distance, numerous bones, a variety of beast bones, varying sizes, some big, some small. The fence posts that make up the four corners, as well as the two that you would assume are straddling the gate, are topped with brethren skulls specifically. The four corners are alit, almost like they're on fire.
Jen is immediately not touching, but like he's just getting very close to the fence and staring at every bone he can, starting with the brethren bones.
Yara will look over the fence and try to count the chickens.
You see two chickens.
Only two.
Is there anything interesting about the bones?
They seem like pretty standard bones to you. You would consider it extremely fascinating that someone utilized bones in architecture of any variety. But this fence itself seems almost thrown together, like they just needed to use every bone from every body that they found, and so you get almost full variety. You could find any bone if you looked hard enough. You feel like here. Again, it does catch you off guard that the Brethren skulls in the four corners of this lot, if you will, are aflame, but don't seem to be burning.
Wild. You can see he's kind of grinning a little bit. This is absolutely wild.
And I think I heard Yagoki earlier say 3 went in, 1 came back.
Yeah.
That was my thought.
There are, to clarify, because you would know this, there are 3 persons missing. 4
Okay.
persons are reportedly having
Got
have
it,
dealt
okay.
with the dungeon.
Yeah, note taker correct to me.
Yara will. I'm assuming there's a gate there.
Mm-hmm.
Yara will open the gate. She's watching those chickens.
The chickens like approach the gate and are like kicking dirt at you.
You don't want us to enter. Can she grab one? If she reaches for one, carefully, slowly, not trying to be threatening.
Roll animal handling.
This is not bad. Hey! 21.
Okay, so between the 2 chickens that are kind of like kicking dirt at you, you reach down like you're going to grab them. One of them jolts and like runs away for a moment. The other one kind of freezes and curls up like loafs right in front of you, and you can just kind of pick it up by the wing. You just pick it up like you're picking up a football.
Yeah. Alright. She's going to try to go out of the gate with it.
You don't seem to have any problem leaving the gate with it.
While that's happening, can I peer over the skeletons and see if there's anything interesting about the cottage itself?
The cottage is small, sitting in the center of this fenced-in area. We're talking like it's come on, brain. Hold on. It'll come to me.
Abin?
I guess while that's happening, Gavra's kind of just going around the backside, trying to see if there's
Hexagon.
anything.
Hexagon.
It's
Trying to see
got
if there's
6
anything.
sides. Trying to see if anything what?
If there's anything obvious around the back of the cottage.
Circling around the back of the cottage, the only thing that kind of catches you is that you don't see like large windows. It's got like little portcullis cut into the side of what is, for the most part, a mud hut. Like mud bricks, so it kind of looks like bricks, but we're talking like a very cheaply put together cottage. Big, large mud bricks, with like slats cut into it for, you would presume, some degree of ventilation, and out back there is a chimney poking out of the ceiling. There is currently some smoke rising from it.
Is there any light coming through any of that portcullis?
A little bit. Very faintly. You can tell that there's probably a light source on inside.
If I'd have to guess, probably maybe like a candle.
A little stronger than a candle, you would imagine. Like a candle, you probably wouldn't be able to perceive from this distance, but you're not like a bonfire either.
Right. Okay.
Fireplace.
Let me go ahead. Give me a sec. Let me position people. Oh.
Dun dun dun.
If Yara puts the chicken down, what does it do?
You put the
Outside
chicken
of the gate.
down, and it slowly walks back towards the hut. Okay, I think that this will work.
Does the chicken quack?
Wah.
Quack.
Are there any other animals out here? Oh, we get a scene change.
Hold on, let me make sure this works for
Why?
stream.
Am I supposed to be right there?
Yeah, because you
Oh,
walked
no.
around back.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure I'm actually supposed to be there, and it's not like just my random wanderings happening.
So technically, this entire area is within the fence. I just didn't have enough room to put you guys outside of the fence that are. But your respective tokens are here. And you can move them around as you go and investigate. The front door is right here.
I cannot move. I don't believe.
Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong tool. That's why.
So I can't see inside
There
the
we go.
yard.
You're standing inside of the yard. The fence
Oh.
would be like this. The fence is the perimeter of this map.
This is outside the fence here.
Okay, I'm gonna get close to the door and examine it and see, does it look like just a regular cottage door, or is there any any designs or anything on it?
It seems pretty standard. It's one of those barn style.
Damn it, you too.
Gremlins.
It's one of those barn style. You know what it is, like the door that has a top half and bottom half.
Right.
But yeah, otherwise it's a solid door.
Well, we were invited.
Let me go first.
He's already knocking.
Are there any other animals out here aside from the two chickens?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Hello? Traveling bone seeker? Anybody home?
Enter.
If you insist. He just opens the door.
You
Oh,
should
I'm
be able to
sorry.
Just click on it.
Yeah, I clicked on it. I'm sorry. Was I not supposed to do that?
Let me go first.
Let me
Right. Jin
describe.
just walks in.
As you guys are entering, let me describe the insides for you. Walking inside, many herbs and incense fill the air, and the space is in fact larger on the inside. Keeping in mind, like, this entire, the actual hut itself is small. Like a 15 by 20 foot space.
It's
Grabs.
smaller on the outside.
Alexander grabs Dazbog and drags him inside.
It's smaller on the outside.
Let me continue. Where was I? Yeah, it is in fact larger on the inside. A large rectangular table with enough seating on one side for the 5 of you across from them. with enough seating on one side for the 5 of you. Across from them, being the seats, in front of a metal stovetop and oven, sits a heavily clothed and ornately decorated individual. Their head shape gives fox or some other canid, but you'd think them made entirely of cloth given how covered up they are. Various occult symbols are decorating the cottage interior, paintings painted on the walls and carved into the wood. In the center of the covered table rests a crystal ball, set half into the table and seemingly possessing a large green eye which darts around the room looking at each party member as they move around. Please sit. The figure gestures jerkily to the stools at the table with slow movements.
Do I recognize any of the occult symbols?
You can roll Arcana.
I would like to assist in that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same.
So do I get advantage?
If you each want to just roll, you can each roll. If you got more than like 2 people helping.
You're kidding me! I'm shutting down my computer. Good night. Also, I'm looking for a specific one. Does that matter? Because it is a part of my character's backstory. Does that matter?
Sure. I will give you advantage because you're looking for something specific that is related to your backstory.
Thank you. 16.
Okay,
is
that's
better
12,
than
yeah.
1.
Okay, so Alkander, Dasbo, and Gavra, what are you guys looking for as you investigate these arcane symbols?
I'm looking for anything that stands out from my time making machinery of war.
Okay.
I'm looking for
from my-
anything related to the symbol thing that I know about.
From my limited knowledge of what I learned with Jin, I'm looking for any symbol I might have recognized over the extended a period of time that I was working with him.
Okay. And then what are you looking for specifically, Jin?
I'm looking for the symbol that is related to, we'll call it the family business.
Okay. So you guys don't recognize any of the symbols with the exception of Gavra, who they feel like they might see some glass runish inspiration in the runes, but nothing that makes sense. It is
Like gibberish?
You don't know if it's a coincidence or if maybe this is an old version of glass runish, which you already know is an old language in and of itself. But it does give this folkloric vibe to you. And just so you guys know, basically half of this hut is in dim light. The half that you guys are on, the other half is more brightly lit, lit by the oven, which is open and on, and the fireplace behind the character right here. So this is a light source for this area that kind of backlights this figure right here.
So I don't see that symbol, though, right?
No.
Okay. I will breathe a sigh of relief.
While you're breathing that sigh of relief, can each of you make
No, I can't.
a charisma saving throw?
I literally can't. Why would you do this to me? Charisma? Are you kidding me?
19.
Okay, 18. Oh no, Daz!
Oh no, it's the force! The force! They're coming back to haunt us!
Charisma
That's
is
his
my
charisma just
dumb
went out the
stat.
window.
Let me double check some things.
It's my dump
The number
stat.
4 is just going to be cursed this entire campaign.
Yeah.
So, if you're thinking on Zone of Truth, those that pass, you don't know that they passed.
but they know that they pass Zone of Truth.
Yes.
An affected creature is aware of the spell. Hold on, I've actually got to double check something in the book.
Oh no, a book,
The book.
and none of us know how to read.
Oh no.
We're screwed.
Guys, my truth is that I just pretend to read.
I relearned how to read because I stopped streaming.
Oh, is that how it works? Then maybe I can read.
Maybe you can read now. Yeah.
How long did the effects of stream last? Or wait, does this count as us all streaming? Did we all lose the ability to read?
Shit.
We have umbrellaed the Awooters team by streaming to the Awooters team channel. I'm so sorry, nobody can read anymore. All I know is
My
corn.
Been there.
No, it's corn.
Relatable.
Christ.
So relatable.
All right, well, there's that.
But my spicy books, how am I gonna read them?
Audiobooks.
I can't do books while I'm laying in bed.
Yeah, you can. Just put one earphone in. Nobody will know. How are they gonna know?
Or you can do what I used to do, which is just sit the
I don't
phone on the
know.
bed by the pillow.
It's not like it's gonna wake up you, Doki, so you know.
To be fair, I watch videos in bed and both the boys pass out, so.
That's just you, Soko.
None of us here listen either.
Damn.
Oh no.
Okay.
Colin Soko
So-
out.
Mr. hasn't logged
So-
into 14 in 11 days.
Right? I gave you stuff.
Get called
I made
out.
you things.
You've got a full inbox. You missed the vow renewal.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think I checked to see if Soko was going to be to the vow renewal, but I believe that was the day that Soko actually passed out in the middle of the day. Yes.
No, they were live.
They were live?
They were live with the cross.
I could have swore that was the day that they passed out. There was a
No,
day where
live
they were
with
like
Cross.
there was a day where they almost passed out in VC. Shut it.
Oh, geez.
Not me sharing the secrets. I did nothing wrong.
You've never spilled the beans once,
Right.
ever.
Never.
Right.
Totally.
You got more tea?
Cool.
Oh, okay.
So Alkander, Jin, and Gavra all passed their saves. Daz and Yara do not, and are under the effects of the Zone of Truth.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
One of those specifically affects me.
I have 3 questions. Answer as you see fit. Okay, I have to take a lot of notes for this part, but the first question, if nobody chimes in otherwise,
Do we get to ask questions as well?
I am free to not answer.
So the fair policy doesn't apply.
Hmm.
He starts
I would
to
take that as a
raise
yes.
what you assume is a hand, but it's completely covered. He says, What is your name?
Full name? First name?
What's your SSN?
Do we like specifics?
My name's Dazbog.
Alkanda.
Jin Narov.
J for tier.
Yara.
They lower their hand and cock their head a little to the side. Are you well liked by others?
Yeah, I would hope so.
If we're talking about majority wise, no.
If we're talking about majority wise, yes.
Not sure how a subjective question could be lied about. But I would like to think so as well.
I honestly have no idea.
They straighten their head. Those all sound truthful enough to me. They lean forward a little bit, their hands meeting in the middle.
What do we get if we pass this test?
That depends on your answers. Final question. What is your darkest secret?
With that being said, Daz reaches up and covers his one eye, the one that's blackened out, and whispers, I witnessed something that I wasn't supposed to.
Elkander looks over at him. We'll revisit that when we leave.
Yara just reaches over and starts petting the top of his head like she would a child again.
Daz softly leans into her as this helps relax him, so that he doesn't feel as scared and anxious in the moment.
I was supposed to return home, not go delving.
The figure's head shifts a little bit to the right side of the table, who has remained yet unanswered.
I have seen my fair share of front lines combat. Not proud of it.
as all eyes turn to Gavra.
Gavra and Jin, I believe.
I was gonna say, is it my turn?
I
I
don't
mean, I'm not
believe
affected by any kind of truth serum or anything like that, so I can tell the guy to kick rocks for all I care.
I mean, you could. Sure.
Even if you're under the effects, you know you're under the effects of Zone of Truth, and you can choose not to answer.
You can like choose to evade a truth, but you're not under that effect. You can say whatever
Right,
it is you want.
Exactly. Still trying to. Maybe I'll give Jin a turn while I'm still trying to think of what to say.
If you were to look at Jin, Jin is currently staring directly at the like center of the table, refusing to make eye contact. Just
So
like
you're making eye contact with the center of the table, which is currently looking back at you.
no, I'm not looking at the ball. I'm literally looking. I'm looking into the table,
Staring
refusing
off
to
into
make
space.
eye contact with everyone as he's like. Jin is actively biting his lips so hard that you can see that it starts to bleed a little bit as he's really thinking about whether or not this is what he should do.
Daz reaches out a comforting paw and just rests it on Jin's shoulder. It's okay, Jin. I think we're safe here.
So Gamer does not want to talk about the actual deepest, darkest secret, but comes up with something vague enough in his opinion, which is I was never meant to leave home.
So that would be like, it's not the full truth for you. Okay.
I was the reason that Dazbog saw something he wasn't supposed to see.
So is that actually your deepest, darkest secret, or is that just what you are saying? It could be either. I just need to know. It matters.
It's hard because it is a part. It's a piece of the secret, so it is. It is a piece of the truth, but it is not the whole truth.
So almost like
It's essentially
similar
it's
to
similar.
what Gavra says, where it's like it's not quite a lie. It's more of a lie of omission, where you're just leaving out some key details.
Yeah, I said a truth. It's just not the entire story.
Okay. The figure straightens up and then reclines in its chair, almost relaxing a little bit. It raises a hand and points in the middle at Jin, and then moves to the right and rests on Gavra, pointing at each of you. You two can stay with me. The others are free to go.
Hell no, man.
Nope. Nope. Yara gets up, holding that war pick. We leave
Yeah, I'm
together.
afraid.
Can Jin and Gavra roll wisdom saving throws for me?
Oh boy, this is not going to go well.
I sure fucking can.
There you go.
I have proficiency in wisdom saving throws.
Jin and Gavra, you both feel as a magic tries to grab hold of you. One of you shrugs it off while the other one succumbs.
Gee, I wonder who.
Gavra, you become a chicken.
I mean, cluck cluck.
Were you about to turn me into a chicken?
Nah, I had faith in your dice.
No, that's what Jin says to the person.
Oh.
Yara starts to tremble slightly before she leaps over the table,
Cluck,
swinging.
cluck, 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 cluck.
Cluck, cluck,
Uh,
cluck, cluck.
Before you leap over the table, after the casting that spell, we'll have everyone at their positions and roll initiative from there.
Was about to say I also cast dissonant whispers on this thing. As
Well, that's
Yara
why we
leaves.
need an initiative.
Oh, you have to start the encounter. For...
Hold on, I'm gonna try to do this.
You can do this.
Don't worry, Cross Chicken. We're gonna save you.
Cluck, cluck.
Click. You gotta wait.
Oh,
The
I
encounter's
mean,
up,
it's not gonna.
Oh, is the encounter up?
so roll your initiatives.
Okay, there.
Do I still roll initiative?
Does our chicken roll initiative?
Yes,
Yes. Okay. All right. Sure.
you'll roll initiative
rolls
as
initiative.
a chicken.
Is that
Thank God.
disadvantage then?
I can't find a 5th edition chicken that isn't like the food stuff. So I'm just gonna say that because it's based off of dexterity, go ahead and roll 1d20 plus 1.
Hey.
D20 plus 1. Well, my initiative is +2. Should I just find something that is a
Oh.
+1 or?
Just roll your initiative and I'll edit the number.
I'm
Alright.
gonna send you. I found the chicken.
Oh God.
I will send it to you. Hold on.
A.
Hey. Too bad you can't really do much. So just take one
Yeah.
away from that.
I mean, cluck,
Yeah.
cluck, cluck.
Where are you? There we go.
Can I have Gavra's initiative, please?
Kavra's initiative is cluck cluck cluck.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker.
And he said unto them, cluck cluck cluck, and they
And they
rejoiced.
gaspeth. Give me a sec.
I need to get the bard back. He has death songs to sing.
Yara's just like, oh no, you did not just try to turn one companion into a chicken and successfully turn another companion into a chicken.
I do appreciate that this happened because realistically, Jin's initial response is, "How dare you attempt to turn me into a chicken? I am so much more worth than chicken."
Nope.
Or wait, can I do this?
That +3 really coming in handy for me as far as my initiative.
Yeah.
This is annoying.
What is annoying?
The NPC's block that I have. Oh wait, I found it. I had to find where they put the initiative.
Mm. I don't like that number. Oh, okay.
Why are we not using the other number? It's the same. It's the same thing.
It is technically the same check.
Wouldn't you like to know?
I'm suing. Is it 2 kobolds in a trench coat? Not again.
That's what. Okay.
Good night, dear sir.
Hold
Cluck,
on.
cluck.
Cluck cluck.
I will add that when relevant. But we would start at the top.
I don't know where the initiative order is.
Oh, how do I break concentration? Because that's what's currently going on
Oh,
my
there it
characters.
is.
What's
I see.
happening? Oh, there it is. Got it.
Concentration?
I had rolled for Veil of Darkness or Veil of Dusk earlier.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Gavra, you are a chicken.
Cluck, cluck.
job. Oh, thank you so much for the raid.
Raid.
Have you cats meow show?
Welcome in.
Welcome in. You caught us right at the start of combat when things get interesting.
Our bard is a chicken.
Cluck, cluck.
Unwillingly, I should add.
That is yet to be determined. Maybe life is a chicken suits you.
Ooh, Vampire the Masquerade. Great game.
Ooh, yes.
It is.
I want to be a vampire. I want to be famous.
Was
I
it
want to
the
be
video game or
famous.
was it the
Tabletop?
TTRPG?
Vampire raid.
Woo woo!
I got one,
That might
19.
actually, Cross, a vampire raid. This might be the best time for you to be a chicken.
True.
You know what? I'm gonna say that we're gonna use this. Cross, this is these are your stats as a chicken.
Oh dear.
Congratulations on your chicken.
Oh dear.
I once played a brouhaha.
I love the strength modifier there.
Minus
Also,
2?
I hope you guys
Minus
had
4.
fun with Vampire Masquerade.
Yeah. And welcome
Yeah.
on in.
We
So
we
you
are
may
a bunch
act
of
as
chaos.
a slightly more sentient chicken.
Not a more sentient chicken.
You can do chicken things.
Hex them to death.
So what
Well,
do you
also-
wish to do on your turn?
Might I recommend getting away from the danger?
I suppose
can't,
also you need to start the
Oh,
initiative track. There you go.
there we go.
You there, Cross?
Cluck, cluck.
What would you
Yeah,
like
it's
to
you
do?
going to
It's
do?
your turn.
God, I don't know what the fuck to do in this situation. I'm gonna.
You are
Run away.
You could run away. You
I-
could peck it. I don't know. You got options.
I'm gonna go over here to try to get a little bit of cover.
Cool, cool. So you move 15 feet, and then doing anything else? Or are you just gonna end your turn there?
Am I able to move 15 feet? Okay, I can move 25. Can I actually? Is there anything on the ceiling?
It's like a
That I-
domed ceiling.
Okay, it's not really any like surfaces to land on.
Chickens can't fly.
I have a fly 15 feet, baby.
What?
Actually, yeah.
Yeah,
I
15
do.
feet
Yep.
of flying.
I have a
Also-
15 feet of fly.
Also, fun fact: chickens can fly, just not very well.
Yeah.
It has the clumsy flyer feat, in fact, which is that if it is flying at the end of its turn, it descends 10 feet because it flutters down.
Yeah, well, chickens IRL can also.
They can fly, just they're
yeah.
not great at it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's why
Uh,
you have to trim their wings if you don't want them to jump over like certain fences and stuff.
I tell you what, there are in fact rafters up above you guys' heads, and they are about 15 feet up. So if you wanted to try to reach one of the rafters, you can do that. You would just have to fly almost straight up from your chair.
And then you can
Okay,
poop
so
on it.
if I were back over here,
You're essentially 15 feet up.
I'll do that. I'll do that exactly.
Okay. You escape 15 feet into the air as a chicken. Cluck cluck.
Cluck cluck.
Is that hit with your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
There should be a big end turn. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I had to click the arrow and not end encounter. Yara.
Again, I'm going to rage,
Mm-hmm.
leap over the table, swinging my war pick.
Okay, roll to hit.
It was almost so good.
So close.
That hits.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Okay, you chunk it for 5 damage. Hitting it feels a little weird. It feels very solid despite it all. And it doesn't quite flinch when it gets hit. But go ahead and move your character closer, because I assume you jumped over the table to get to them. Okay.
Yep.
And
I
that's
don't
it with your turn.
see... Yeah, I don't see the turn tracker, so...
The crossroads.
There it is.
Daz, it is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get closer to our bard chicken friend here.
He's technically
Then-
15 feet above you.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm gonna stand underneath him, and then I'm going to cast Sanctuary on him.
Ooh, good.
Okay, okay, okay.
Go ahead and
We got
click
this?
on
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Sanctuary, which should link it in chat for us.
My sanctuary. My sanctuary. My fears and
Oh, saying I don't have any level 1 spell slots available.
You should. Let me double
yeah,
check
you
your sheet. Hold
should.
on.
Back.
Is it a solid color or is there a dot there? Or is it blacked out?
It's black.
Oh,
Okay, it should be filled in, I think. If they're available.
When you click on the word Sanctuary, it should come up with another box that asks you to cast the spell.
yeah, and then it says you have no available spell slots with this, which to cast Sanctuary. Then I click on cast level and it says first level 0 slots.
Let me.
Oh, yeah. Click in your spell thing. Click where the little tabs are, in the corner, of like. Where it
Oh,
says
hit-
first
okay.
level. Yeah.
Thank you. That's what I was missing.
Make sure those
Okay,
are all
yeah.
filled in. Yeah, there we go.
Let's see. Against attacks until the end of the turn, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed saving throw, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. Let's also, for stream purposes,
For those playing the home game, it is in chat.
Thank you. All right, so you have cast the spell.
it's
Right,
also
then-
now kind of on stream. I don't know if people could read that. It's pretty.
It's
Blurry.
pretty small, but they'll get the idea at least. They can see the big numbers, and those are the ones that are exciting.
Those are the ones that are exciting. You're so right.
Okay.
All right. So, I am going to do target that Dissonant Whispers. DC 13 Wisdom saving throw from the stranger. Hey.
That'd be a 6.
So 66 damage. 13. Nice. And they must use their reaction to run from me.
Give me a sec.
Dang it, it's forced movement. That doesn't mean that means I can't get an attack of opportunity.
That is correct.
You're gonna make me chase this bitch.
Okay. That's 13 damage.
Okay, and then use its reaction if able to move away from me.
Yeah. If it gets that far. Hold on.
Or is it dead?
Well, let's see.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh, no.
That's not a
side.
good roll for them.
No.
No, it's not. That was a Constitution saving throw of 4.
They rolled a nat 1.
Yep.
And just like that, the 4 affects the DM. We have all been scorned by a 4.
They die in their chair.
Is Ross still a chicken?
Yeah, I look up at the rafters.
Yes.
Buck, buck.
I've noticed that combat is not over. Yes. Should I be worried?
Mick worried.
Give me 1 sec.
Soko, you got 1 more than a 4. You have dodged the curse yet.
No, Soko rolled a 4 earlier.
Never mind. The curse is over. Version 20.
Wow.
What that? What is that?
Version 20 of.
No, not that. I meant the thing that rolled. What is that?
No.
Oh yeah, Nothic. Oof. Rolls initiative. Oh geez.
So we're gonna skip the stranger's turn as they have perished. But the table seems to unfold and the eyeball jumps out.
Bok bok?
Why won't you? There we go. You guys can see that now, right?
This is unfortunate for me, I fear. 'Cause
And it is their turn. Mark defeated. Cool. So I will go to the next turn here. Now, who we smacking?
I mean, I'm the thing that killed it. For what that's worth.
You know, there's fun to go around. We're going to start by swinging at Alcander. It jumps from the table, screaming gibberish at you. It seems to be an amalgamation of languages that doesn't make any sense, and it swipes a claw at you. On.
disgusting. It's disgusting, isn't it?
Ooh. I take it a 10 will not hit you.
10 will definitely not hit.
It
Yay.
grazes your scales, but seems unable to pierce them. Seeing softer flesh nearby, it swings at the bunny.
Hey, my flesh is soft. That's fair. I moisturize daily. That does hit. How dare you?
For what it's worth, that wouldn't have hit me either.
That doesn't help me.
I know what my first feat is going to be.
Sentinel?
Yes.
I looked at the
Yes, it is.
situation. I looked at the situation and I said, Sentinel.
For her, that makes total sense.
Yes.
I'm not seeing.
Good night, Soko.
Good night, Soko.
Night,
Canet.
Soko.
Good night, Soko.
What?
I mean, bok bok.
I mean, Bok Bok.
What are you not seeing?
Uh,
It says if you're looking for like the attack, it's in the description right there.
Yeah, it should also
oh,
have-
okay. I
should
see.
have a
It
second
had
one,
another
yeah.
one above it. Got it. Damage.
Oof. That's a big damage number.
I don't like
So-
that.
So Jen falls to the ground.
I was about to say, are you dead?
It's not double my health, but I am Mick ouch.
Unconscious.
Mick, ouch.
As Jin falls to the ground, he's just gonna go, Daz kill, and he just falls over.
You have to activate Daz's kill word.
His kill word is kill.
Kill.
Let me double check. Yeah, so that's that. Q beans.
Oh no,
Jin.
it's my turn.
Roll a
Death
death saving
saving
throw.
Just don't roll a 1.
That's a 15. That's a success.
Hey,
You get one success.
Yay!
And we
Red doesn't
return
think about
to
rolling
the
a 20,
top of
but-
initiative.
Chicken.
Chicken Gavra. It is your go.
Begin. Go.
They're just gonna stay
You-
right here, and I highly
No,
doubt I
you
can
need to
use
go-
any of my spells.
Go over and poop on it.
That would involve me flying over there. Do you know
Along
how
the
much HP I have?
beams.
You don't know how much HP I have? as a chicken?
You have sanctuary. It's going to be harder to hit you.
I think he has 1 HP as a chicken.
Literally 1
Yes.
HP. And it says hit points 1, then 1d4 minus 1. I'm just gonna wait up there and not do anything.
If you roll a 1 when rolling hit points on a chicken, it just means you didn't make it out the egg.
Right? And rolling 1 hit points is you
Yeah.
McDied. You're a McChicken now.
You're a McMuffin.
You have
So
to hit
you're just
end
gonna
first.
hold your turn.
I'm just gonna hold up in the rafters and try to stay safe.
So in the top right hand corner, do you see the crossed swords tab?
Yeah.
If you click
And
that,
at
there
the
should
bottom,
be
at
an
the bottom
end
of that,
turn.
there should be an end turn.
There.
There you go.
Yara, a creature has appeared from the table like a cursed jack-in-the-box.
I'm gonna whack it.
Rolled a hit.
I'm gonna wreck
Whack
it.
'em all.
Hey.
That hits.
Does-
Roll for damage.
Rolling for damage.
Ooh,
Hey.
good
Hey.
damage.
Hey, max damage.
Nice.
Let's go. Damage applied. What else are you doing?
Um. I don't really have a bonus action. Oh, I should have had. Are we doing advantage when flanking?
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
There's 5 of you. You would get that like every fight.
I don't have a bonus action because I don't think. Nope, that's an action. Yeah, that's all I got. We don't have any potions, so.
Oh, that command is programmed incorrectly.
Not Emo's husky bonking Emo's husky.
What? How did I didn't program to bonk? That was. Oh,
I didn't do it either. I don't know.
it was working just fine before. I don't know what broke it. I think Daz was back there messing with the code again.
Is that the end of?
Is that the end of your turn then?
Yes, sorry. Sorry.
Daz, you're up.
Oh my god, Jin! What? Daz like panics, nearly like pouncing Jin, and immediately goes and boops him and gives him what's it called?
Lay on hands?
Spare the dying.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I don't
So
have to
you-
make
I
that
believe
saves
you.
anymore.
Oops. I
Yeah,
didn't mean
so
to
you
click that 3
instantly
times.
stabilize, but you're still at 0 hit points, and you're still
Yes.
unconscious.
Okay. And second, since it's a bonus action, I'm also going to cast Healing Word on Jin.
If you
Oh,
want to,
okay.
you can just do one of those, because Healing Word would not only heal them, but stabilize them and make them conscious.
Yeah. So you
Okay,
don't have
then,
to use the other one.
Okay, then I will save spare the dying and then just use healing word. I didn't know if I needed to do both, so it's like, just in case.
Mm-mm.
No, it's
You can use
spare the
healing
dying
word.
is spare the dying is if you don't have the spell slot for healing at that moment.
Okay, that makes sense. It's just how it was worded. It sounded like I needed to kind of stack them both.
Nah, you're good just casting one.
Hey,
Matt's
that's all.
healing.
That's all of my
Nice.
health back.
I got you, good buddy. Don't worry. I'm here for you.
I just open my eyes and go, yeah, okay, kill it.
That's right, you still have your action, and you've only moved 10 feet this turn.
For those playing
So
the
if
home
you-
game, the spell's in chat.
So you can move here to hit it. I'm also on the ground, staring directly up at a chicken. Hello, chicken.
Cluck, cluck. Just the most nonchalant cluck cluck.
I fear that our
Buck-up.
tiny partial truths did not fare well for us, chicken.
I thought I got away with it scot-free, but got a claw in the gut instead.
How would I figure where I'm how I attack?
If
Look at
you're
your-
so
Inventory, you click on your weapon. Do you have
Gotta
your
just
weapons
quickly
in
add the
your
weapon that I
inventory?
forgot. Daz was totally prepared for this because he used this mace thingy all the time. He pulls it out of his back pocket.
the mace that you only bring out for actual lethal combat, as opposed to the quarterstaff you use against other people.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
There we
We have
go.
a chicken command.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Oh,
We do now. All the
We
code
should have
is
a
right
polymorph.
there.
Polymorph command, yeah.
See, I'm so good at swinging this thing. Daz goes to swing and almost throws it because he doesn't have a really good grip on it.
You're a little out of practice using the mace. You're so used to swinging the much lighter quarterstaff that it kind of throws you off for this first swing, but you do miss.
close enough.
Intent
It's
to
just
kill
laying
counts, I
there.
guess. Alcander, it is your turn again.
I'm gonna go for you sweet little thing here. Let me and his great is was it a great mace? What do I have? Inventory, where's inventory?
Did you also not
There it
equip your
is.
weapon?
No, for some reason it's not in the foundry thing. I do have I think the great club. So his great club flares up with this aqua.
It doesn't look like
flame.
this does anything extra to the first target hit.
Right, it just turns the damage into from bludgeoning to like flame damage.
Nope, only for the second target from what I'm reading.
Oh, is that
On a
what it
hit, the
is?
target suffers the weapon's normal attack, and you can cause
Ah,
green
okay.
fire to leap to target a different creature of your choice.
Fair enough. Okay.
Please don't target me.
I'm hitting the thing in the middle of the table there. That was damage roll. Not to attack. Okay. So let's do. Oh, okay. 2. Weapon.
first night using Foundry,
No.
and this is our second
Compendium.
streaming this. So
Be patient with us, chat. We're doing the thing.
Equipment.
Chris got turned into a chicken one time. Not the chicken. Don't encourage the DM to add more chicken-related things.
There we go.
There's a counter for it. I feel like you're just asking for more chicken.
Oh, yeah.
I can't wait for it to not happen again until the very last episode. And then it's just like, wow, it's happened twice. It's really weird that it's happened at all.
You roll to hit and roll a 14, but your attack narrowly misses.
It's easy as 15. It's easy as 15.
all right, all right. Jesus.
Is that all for your turn?
That would, yes, because I'll just might be it'd be a disadvantage, but let's go for it.
Here we go.
What are you doing?
Oh wait, no, that's an action. Never mind. That would be the end of it.
All right, go ahead and end your turn.
All ogre now.
I'm gonna remove them from the initiative tracker so we can jump straight to Nothic's turn.
I heard it the most this round.
For what that's worth.
Oh gosh, who am I going to swing this at?
I
You
heard
could roll for it.
the most.
Not the chicken.
You could roll a
Chickens.
D3 because you don't want to hit the chicken or the bunny.
Even a D3 could kill me.
D3 to choose one of them to hit. One of them to hit.
You know what? This should be an easy roll for you. Yara, make a constitution saving throw as its neck twists around unnaturally and it looks at you with its green eyeball.
See, he cursed you by saying this should be an easy roll. Oh, that was real close to it too. That's real close to it too.
Oh, I saw that close to a 5 or a 7.
You pass your save, taking only half damage.
Rotting gaze.
I did.
That's a lot of dice.
Oh God.
That is 8 damage.
I am raging, so it's half of that, so it's only 4.
Yep. It's a good thing you made your save.
Oof. That's a lot of dice. Holy shit.
She looks at it. That tickled.
It seems to laugh in multiple languages, at best that you can tell. Nope. It will go ahead and end its turn. Click. And click. Jin, it is your turn. You are alive and on the floor.
I stand up, which I believe is half my movement, right?
Yes.
And as much as I would love to be right here, right now, going to use my action to disengage.
Mm-hmm. Smart decision, considering its melee attack did one-shot you.
Yes, thank you so much for the reminder, wonderful DM, who I get to decide whether or not they sleep in a bed tonight. And I'm going to just go back here.
Okay, so you disengage.
And then don't think I have anything that is a bonus action. Let me check. Action. Yeah, I don't have anything that says so. That's the end of my turn. This exciting combat. Cluck cluck.
I cluck angrily down at the Nothic, I guess.
Roll intimidation.
With disadvantage.
Wait, do it. Roll intimidation with disadvantage. Use your -3 charisma.
Yeah, let's just wait. What even is my? What
Just
even
see,
is?
see where that goes.
So
Yeah.
roll 2d20. And then you take the lower of the two and you subtract 3.
You could
from
also
it.
just do 1d20 minus 3 and then click the disadvantage button below the chat. There's the dice rolling thing on this little
Yeah, I
chat where it
see
says
it.
enter message. So you click d20, you -3 times, and then click the disadvantage and then roll.
It's 2d20.
No, 1d20.
1d20.
If you
1d20
click the
with disadvantage.
disadvantage, yeah.
Okay. Let's see if this works.
Well,
Much to your dismay, it looks at you and now realizes where you are.
Oh no! Oh no!
Are there any more rafters?
I mean, you're on the rafters. It doesn't go up higher.
Is there one over here, or over here, or over here? I don't know.
Just scoot down the rafters so that you're like over here.
I'm just gonna go over this way a little more.
I would also like to point out that a 1 - 3, it's pretty close to -4. We're getting close to the other side.
We're getting there. We're getting there.
oh my god.
I'll end
Next
my
up.
turn on that.
You have called attention to yourself. It's fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna smash it with the war pick again.
Roll to hit. That hits. Roll for damage.
Yeah. Come on. Oh.
6 damage. Bleh. It gets hit again. Oh, that's...
Leave my friends alone.
And other Nothic noises.
Oh.
And other sounds from this album.
Is this a small creature?
It is medium. It is about the size of your human male.
Okay.
Your average human male. All right. Whose turn is it? Shit.
Still
Oh.
Yara's turn.
Yeah. Anything else with your turn after swinging?
Nope.
Daz, it is your turn again.
Well, it didn't work last time. Let's see if it works again this time. Maybe I'll have better luck. Daz grips his mace a lot tighter this time, hoping to maybe land a hit or something.
Daz, please. Daz, no. That's it. No. No, Daz. That's a 4.
Oh no.
I'm gonna just go hide in the corner over here, and yeah.
Think about what you've done.
That's gonna give it an attack of opportunity on you if it takes it.
You actually move over there now? Do you actually move over there now?
It matters.
Yeah, I might as well since I've already moved. I'll just roll with it.
It will make an attack of opportunity using its reaction. I don't think anyone has anything that does anything with that, right?
Nope, not yet.
Nope.
Level 1.
I'm a chicken,
Cool.
so no.
What's life like being a chicken? What's it like
Oh,
to
it's-
have so much more breast than you had before?
What is your AC?
It's an 18, so that's okay.
Yes, it does swipe at you
Yay.
as you make your escape.
It just hits your armor. It makes an atrocious noise.
That's Outlander.
Outlander.
Because Jazzbog made the opening, I am going to back up a bit, using the opening to get some distance, and then I'm gonna start blasting. Damn it!
Nice blast.
I fear you did not a blast in.
We're changing our name to the Chaotic Four.
But there's
Chaotic
5 of
Four.
you. You don't
We
understand. You'll never understand the power of the number 4. That does in fact miss.
Oh, well.
Dang, I really thought that was closer to 15.
It swings wide and singes a couple Yara's hairs. Oops.
Please watch where you're blasting.
The Nothic, not having anyone else within range to swing at, twists the rest of its body to finally look at Yara. The head's just been pointing at him this whole time. And now with their full focus, they swing twice. So here's the first claw.
Bring it.
This is right.
There's the 4.
Nope.
9.
Nope.
Okay, and then with the second claw.
She just kind of uses her war pick to. That's gonna hit. To block the first one, which leaves her open for the second one.
And then for damage. You take 6 damage.
6 damage. Ooh. Yara's looking a little rough. That's how.
That is its action.
What is its bonus action?
It looks at you.
Menacingly.
And for just a moment, you can almost make out the words, pulled heartstrings. The first legible thing you've heard it say this entire time.
Old heartstrings.
Pulled heartstrings.
What's that mean?
Oh.
Old heartstring.
It's seeking a truth.
Bok bok.
Yara glances over at Alcander and then back. And narrows her eyes.
It seems to smile at you.
And she growls.
That is it for its turn.
Let's see. Would it be an action to try and see if there's something in this room that would help make Cross not a chicken?
If you want to, I will let you use your action to roll Arcana, as this is a magical effect that you'd probably be familiar with. It's just about recalling it in the midst of combat.
Oh, that's gonna be an action to do that. Okay.
We need to blast it.
Hold on. I need to see something real quick. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do
Okay.
it for Cross, who's a chicken. God. That's an 11.
I mean, with an
y'all-
11... Yeah?
If y'all haven't noticed yet, look at the stream picture now.
If I haven't noticed, if I haven't
Cock.
noticed what?
Look at the
If you
stream.
hadn't noticed yet, look at stream.
Oh, sorry. I got an 11. Does that tell me anything?
Yes, with an 11, you're moderately certain that this probably just operates like polymorph, which you would recall with enough damage, you can push them back into their normal form, but it will hurt.
Is it a bonus action to throw something?
You can make a bonus action attack to use a throwing weapon if you've used the attack action before it. So you can't do it now, but like in another turn, you could throw a dagger in addition to taking the attack action.
I'm going to use what feels like a bad turn. I'm just going to point at the chicken and go, I need you to minorly injure the chicken, please. Minorly injure the chicken, please. And I end my turn.
Gavra, your life has been threatened by foe and friend alike. What do you
Jump!
do?
You know, what I was just say, yeah.
Jump and don't
gravity-
flap.
Let gravity take its course.
I guess I'll flutter down to the ground.
No flutter. Jump
No
and
flutter.
don't flutter.
No flutter.
Hit the
Okay.
ground, man.
Just jump. I'll jump and just fall down.
I'm gonna ask you to make a wisdom saving throw as a sort of self-preservation check to see if you can disable your self-preservation long enough to dive headfirst into the floor.
Okay. My wisdom is a +1, so there's that at least. This one. -1.
Hey. No, that's good.
Let's
though.
go. You steal your will and dive. Swan diving or chicken diving into the floor, using all of your willpower to hold your wings in and resist the natural urge to flutter in and just faceplant into the floor. Let me double check.
I think it's 1d6 above
1d6 per
10.
10 feet.
And it was only 15.
So it's only 1d6.
Cool. I will roll 1d6.
Okay. Well, you know.
Wait, I was just gonna say, are we killing our chicken friend
Your
here by telling him to
commitment-
jump from the roof?
Your commitment to the nosedive is exemplary. I'll say that you're over here as you jump forward off the raptor, hit the floor at max damage, dealing 1 damage to your chicken form, and another 5 damage to your wolf form as you badly sprain your neck.
Ooh, I appreciate your commitment.
Commit to
Back-
the
back
bit.
to wolf form, I guess.
You are back to wolf form and take 5 damage.
I fixed you.
Thanks.
That is
We
just
could
your
use a-
movement.
We could use a little help here.
You do have your action and your bonus action, and you're you now.
All right, now that I'm able to stand on 2 regular feet again, I suppose I can try to figure out what to do now.
Fuck this thing.
Yeah, that's something I can do. We'll do a yeah, we'll do a vicious mockery.
Okay. You target.
How do you mock it?
Yes.
Um,
What do you say?
You have to hurt it with your words.
Oh, you don't look like you want to be here, are you, chicken?
Oh, the pun! The
That should get
pain.
bonus
It's
damage.
not from the
Oh!
insult.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
The thing, the Nothic looks at you and perfectly audibly just goes cluck cluck.
I'm gonna
You're supposed
take
to
some fucking
insult it.
wisdom damage from that one.
You're supposed to
Right?
insult it. It's immune to puns.
Right?
Damn.
Ouch.
That's painful.
Let me double check here for you. You can give a bardic inspiration dice as your bonus action if you would like. You can
You know what?
inspire
Sure.
one of your allies or yourself, and they add a d6 to
Any roll.
an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw that they make.
I'm double checking that there's no like range requirement on it or anything.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
60 feet technically, but you know,
Yeah,
this
we're
room
well
is
within
smaller
this.
than that.
Yeah.
So whoever you
2,
feel that
3, 4,
you
5,
desire to
6.
inspire.
Yara's actually right at 60 feet. Look at that.
Hmm?
It looks like it.
For those playing the home game, Vicious Mockery is in chat.
Oh, it says 25. Oh, I thought these were 10 feet each. Oh, they're 5 feet?
Yeah,
Oh, they're
each one's
5 feet. Never mind.
Those are
Never
5
mind.
feet.
Recording of
Never
Yagoki
mind.
for every single tabletop RPG. It's just that voice every time. For those playing the home game.
I'll get him to record it after the stream.
You know what we need? I'll tell you what we need. We need
Oh, God.
that exact thing, but it's for those playing the home game. That is a follow. Then we make it the follow sound.
Hey, yes. Okay.
So I put a bardic inspiration onto Yara.
All right, you got a bardic inspiration. Should help you push that over the edge. And it is also
Yes.
your turn.
You're so inspired, bardically.
What do you say or do to inspire me, Cross?
Yeah,
The
what is?
chicken.
How do you inspire?
You're no longer who's no longer a chicken.
Fuck, I'm being put on the spot here. Goddamn.
You'll
Uh-huh.
find this happens a lot as the bard.
Yeah,
Yes.
great.
Most bards will like sing a little tune or say something inspiring or something, and it can be dumb inspiring, by the way.
It can
It
be
does
literally
not.
anything.
Most bards also are never serious with their bardic inspiration.
You could look
Okay,
at Yara
okay,
and
hold
just
on,
go,
I got one.
"Sis."
I got one.
Okay.
Okay.
Red Robin.
Yara,
Yum!
There we go.
Smash!
Thank fucking God. I was waiting for someone to say yum.
It's like, well, I thought it had to be Yara.
Yeah.
There we
Oh,
go.
a critical hit.
Fuck yeah!
Let's go.
You're so inspired.
I didn't even use
Loves
it.
Red Robin.
Damn right. That's not bad.
That is not bad. You seem to have dealt it a blow, and it hurts. It squeals for the first time, kind of like
Oh.
somewhere between a pig and when you squeeze a whoopee cushion too fast.
Cross, you technically have to end your turn, by the way.
Yeah, whoops, my bad.
The Robin, it was too inspiring.
I haven't even used it yet.
Yeah.
You were just so you were so inspired by Red
Yeah.
Robin.
Yum.
So that is your action to attack. Anything else?
I don't have any bonus actions, so no.
Daz,
Hey.
it is your turn. What doeth thou?
Yar's looking rough.
Daz looks at Yara. You got this. I believe in you. As he doesn't have any spell slots left to be able to do anything or any bonus actions, so he just kind of stands there in the corner, giving her the awkward thumbs up and a smile.
Please tell me you have told the dead.
They have
To
Sacred
what?
Flame.
Yeah.
Wisdom
Dude.
save, so yeah.
Sacred Flame is a deck save.
Was it a dex save? Yeah.
Toll the dead is the wisdom.
Oh, that's right.
So if you want to, you can use your
Sure.
action to cast a cantrip. Those don't require spell slots.
I was thinking about that. I don't know if I'm gonna end up hitting her with it because my luck. I've missed with my mace twice. I'm probably gonna end up hitting her.
Well, that's why you put it on the opponent. You make them roll the dice.
Jin
Well,
just
I
looks
mean,
over.
but
Jin looks over. You can do it.
okay, I'm gonna try. Here goes nothing.
the most monotone. You can do it.
Dexterity saving throw.
Come on, Daz.
No.
No.
Unfortunately, that is going to say Yogoki rolled something in private, and all I see is question marks.
Was just clearing things.
Okay. So that is your action. I don't think you can do anything with your bonus action. Let me double check here for you. That's the wrong thing.
Usually not at level 1.
Oh, that's actually an important detail. You have
What?
a +3 wisdom modifier on Daz. So just for future reference, because it would change too many of the rolls that have already happened. But when you cast Sanctuary, you can target a number of characters equal to your wisdom modifier to target with Sanctuary.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's good to know for next time. Daz could have. Wow. Okay. Yeah,
You
that.
could've-
The home game.
For those playing the home game.
But no, I'm not seeing anything that you can do with your bonus action. So I guess you could move if you want to.
Yeah, I'll move. I'll move a little closer, just in case.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm
Alcander.
gonna do
You start blasting.
a blast thing.
Oof.
Unfortunately,
You're the-
that Mick misses.
And with the miss, I'm going to move myself over here and kind of juxtapose myself as much as I can here between Nothic and Yara.
Okay.
Alcander, no.
All right. Evens odds. Evens.
Who was evens?
You.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's gonna
Does
hit.
a 19 hit you?
It can't hurt
That's
you if
gonna
it
hit.
can't see you. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Said a 19 hits?
Yes.
Stop it. Stop it.
Roll low.
Rona, stop it. Rona, stop. Stop it, Rona. Rona, stop it.
Okay.
7, 3.
So you take 3 damage.
I'm still up. Whoa, hanging on.
And to keep it fair, I'm going to randomize the next hit as well between the 2 of you. Odds. The next hit swings at Alcander. Does an 18 hit you?
That is my AC.
Meets or exceeds.
Yep, meets your beats.
That'll be 9 damage.
He takes the hit. Some of his scales flake off, but otherwise looks unhurt. Best you got?
Remind me which feature.
I start the
There
day
it
with
is.
10. I start the day with 10 temporary hit points.
The temporaries.
Brittle shield scales. Linked it in chat.
Yeah. Okay. So you still have the bonus to your AC, but that is, I believe, all but one of your temporary hit points.
All but one, yes.
So you have both tanked the hits. Go back. That will end their turn. Jin, it's your go. They're not looking good.
Jin pulls his book out. It kind of automatically flips through and he just stops it in one spot and he looks over and he goes, I'm gonna take your fucking eyeball. And then one of his blue eye turns red and he casts Toll the Dead.
I believe that is a wisdom saving throw.
That is a wisdom saving throw. God, you're not allowed to roll anymore. I have done nothing. You're sleeping on the couch. That's it.
Wow.
You're sleeping on the couch. You tried to turn me into a chicken. You deny my cool moments. You're sleeping on the couch.
I'm just playing the game.
Yeah, well, the game's costing you a bed.
Again. For those
For the-
playing at home.
I got nothing else. Because I can't do anything with a bonus action, so my turn ends again, and I just fetal position in the corner.
Okay.
Avra, what do you?
I am a bit owie, so I could use my cure wounds. Unless anyone else feels like they're, if anyone else wants it, because if they're anyone close to death, I don't think there is. though.
Yara.
Yara is over here on teetering.
You're teetering.
Yes.
Okay, I might need to.
But that would, because it's cure wounds, you have to get close enough to be able
Yeah,
to touch.
it's a touch. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I can move 30. So it's. Okay, so I can get close enough.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'll do that.
There,
And we'll
that's
do
25 feet.
We'll do a cure wounds from there. Cast at level 1.
Thank you. I had 2 hit points
Uh,
left.
It's saying I don't have an available spell slots for it, but I have it.
Oh,
check your
would be the
sheet.
same situation. Make sure they're all filled in.
Yeah, they're just not filled in. So click the 2 little carrots in the upper right-hand corner of your first level spells.
Oh,
to
okay, I
fill in
see.
those, and
I
then
see,
when you
gotcha.
click Cure Wounds, it'll ask you which one to use.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Public roll. Just roll.
I'll take it.
Good heal. You top them up almost to full.
Yes.
Nice.
She just kind of. Oh. Thank you, Gavra.
Mm-hmm. Now you do what you got to do.
Should I use? I have to choose to use my
The
is
bardic
it?
before
D-
you
bardic-
go, I do believe.
before I make the roll, correct?
Let me
DM?
double check. The creature can wait until after it rolls the d20, but before deciding to use it, but before I decide, before I describe what that does.
Okay.
So you can add it to a roll, but you'd have to add it. So that's
Nope.
a 16. So you don't
I'll
need to
hang
use
on
it.
to it. Nope.
Cool.
And I'll roll my damage. Roll big. Goddamn 4.
You give it another chunk, but it still stands.
She's just growling at it at this point.
It's a green, bleeding little pile of mush that angrily looks up at you. Is that it for your turn?
Oh, yes.
Daz. It's your go.
Daz
Come on,
rubs his little
Daz.
paws together. All right. Well, it didn't work last time. I haven't
Keep
done much
trying,
this
buddy.
time, so let's see if I can do something. And I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Hey!
Ooh, shiny! Daz gets distracted last second, starts staring at the floor.
Oh my god.
No. I thought the die roll was Daz. I forgot that's a saving throw. Fuck.
Alcander, you're up. It's looking rough.
So I'm gonna go in with the great club.
That hits. Roll for damage.
And if this doesn't take it out, I will follow it up with a tail swipe.
As a bonus action?
Yes.
How does that work?
Additionally, when you take the attack action on your turn, you can make a tail or claw or bite attack as a bonus action. Yes.
Okay, and you're using the tail swipe.
Yeah,
Is it just another roll to hit?
it would be, yes.
It is still standing.
So. 1d20 plus strength. Do plus 1.
That is going to miss.
Damn.
Did we all have some wine of decreased accuracy earlier or something?
Yeah.
I don't know. Becoming a chicken was a rather sobering experience.
You seem to be feeling a lot pluckier.
I shouldn't have healed you.
Seeing that it has been backed into a corner, it tries its best to deal some damage.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna try to run away. I was like, ooh, attack of opportunity. Mm.
Oh, fun.
Alcander, make that roll.
Oh, con save? Okay.
Yep.
Oof.
Damn.
Oh,
Boy.
oh.
Okay. That's fairly high enough.
I believe that is exact numbers.
Yep.
Let me take a look at your sheet, Gavra. It looks like you're actually just missing a bunch of equipment. Were you on your actual physical sheet? Did you, or your virtual sheet? Did you have the rapier as a weapon? Because I can give you that one real quick.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, let me get you that weapon so that when your turn comes back around, you can use that.
Sweet. Thank you.
Oh, so that's what that looked like.
I think in my sheet I had some other things also, but I don't think it's going to be relevant for this particular fight, so we can worry about that later.
Yeah, I'll help you fix that later.
All right.
Cool. So under your inventory tab, you should see it. You just click the name of the weapon, and it'll pull up the list like you're casting a spell.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sweet.
All right. So you'll have that. Where are we? Oh, it is the Nothic's turn. Or no, it's not the Nothic's turn. Nothic just took you out.
Yes.
It laughs at you. And then ends its turn.
Of course.
Jin, it is your go.
Yeah. That's a nat 20 on a ray of sickness.
Go ahead and tell me. What does this look like?
The book pages fly, and he just kind of looks up and he just says, now like the white parts of his eye, both eyes red, white parts turn like a deep black, and he's just like, I'm taking your fucking eyeball. And then he just flicks his hand forward as like a blast of like gross kind of green stuff just flies out and hits him.
Okay. Can you roll the damage for me just in case?
So how are we doing crits?
Actually, never mind.
When
It's a crit. So when
Because
you
it's
click
a nat
damage,
20.
it should automatically double the dice because it recognizes it as a crit.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll pop up and you'll just hit the crit.
That's 21.
Oh.
If you're still alive, you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Minus 21. That's 0 hit points.
Exactly. Sick.
Not exactly.
Give me your
I-
fucking
I,
eye.
I think I only saw like -5. It was so close to death.
It said -3. It only had 3 hit
Oh.
points left.
Yeah, it was so close to death.
Yeah.
All they had to do was tap it.
Yeah.
Well, I was frustrated, so it got a ray of sickness instead.
You know what? It had to happen. Someone had to hit this thing for that last little chunk of health.
I hit it
Um,
for over.
You hit it for over. So yeah, it seeps and like partially melts into a little pile as its skin boils from the poison and other gross things happen. It looked nasty before, but somehow it looks even worse, like when they put the gremlin in the microwave in the Gremlins movie.
Cool. Are we still in combat?
No, combat ends.
I approach it. Is the eyeball still good?
Roll a
Candor.
d20.
Well, while this is all going on, Daz is going to look after Alcander and his all his wounds.
It's a
Alcander.
17.
It does, but it's going to be difficult, you feel, to remove it from the skull intact. But you think that you might have the medical skills to do so.
I'm gonna try.
Go ahead and roll medicine as you attempt to extract the eyeball of the Nothic.
Anybody that's looking, Jin is like putting on gloves, and he's like, "If you don't want to see something nasty, don't look."
Alcander.
Alcander is down. That is, yes, that is a thing.
Is that 17 pull me back up to 1, or no, that was from Jen. Never mind.
Wait,
you
Daz
can just
said he was helping me.
yeah.
Yes.
Anyone? So you're currently down and not stable. Daz, you'd roll a medicine to try to stabilize them.
Or
Can I assist?
Or you
Or-
can spare the dying.
I was about to say,
Yeah,
or
I
you
was-
could use spare the die.
Yeah, I was just gonna walk up and just boop on the nose and say, "You're gonna be all better now. Don't worry, buddy. I got you."
He remains down and unconscious, but his bleeding seems to have stopped. He got hit with same kind of boils as it was all necrotic damage, so his normally pristine white scales are lined with a black vein-like structure where he got hit. But it seems to have slightly cleared up, and his breathing is less labored.
I only got a 10.
Unfortunately, that is not gonna cut it.
I'm taking whatever I did get.
It's kind of like a deflated grape, but you do get that much.
Okay, cool. How much else of it is
Yara?
intact?
Yara is going to go outside and check on the chickens.
Give me 1 sec.
Uh-huh.
I do have another first level spell slot, and I can use Cure Wounds again to get Yigoki to a better spot.
Yeah, Dazzle motion for you to come over. Here, I need your help. Can you come help me with this? I think the two of us should be able to help Alcander get back on his feet again.
Over here, on this side of the table. So you guys are on this side right now.
Mm-hmm.
This side of the table opens up. It's covered with a tablecloth, but it almost opens up. Still covered by the cloth, but it's like pitching a tent, you know?
Nice.
Giggity.
Description.
Oh, Jen, the table's doing that funny thing again.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Again?
How much did the poison melt?
It mostly melted like its torso. So its arms and legs are kind of like gangly, spindly little things, and its head is mostly intact. The eyeball has kind of squished.
Just to check, am I good to use Cure Wounds on Yigoki real quick?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for healing.
Hey.
You heal 12.
One more than I needed.
Yay.
I'm gonna
It
take
did
it.
hurt.
I'm gonna take advantage of the chest kind of being melted, and just try and break a piece of the rib off.
I'm gonna say you can do that reasonably easy. It's partially exposed, and you know bones very well. And you're
Good
not trying to
enough.
be too careful with it. You kind of just.
I
snap
just
it
kind of
off.
like drop the part, like a little bit of the eye and like the bone into a little bag before taking my gloves off and just giving them a shake. Anyway, what's in the table? And I walk over and I move the sheet, essentially the tablecloth.
Yep.
The
Inside
chickens.
appears to be some nature of loot.
Yay!
You uncover
loot.
it, and just eyeballing it, you got a couple thousand gold in there, as well as a spyglass, a jug of some sort, kind of looks like a gourd, a little pouch, kind of looks like a coin purse, and
Hold
a
on, hold on.
potion of some sort.
1,000 gold.
A jug,
A jug,
A
a gourd,
couple
Spy-
thousand.
oh,
Oh, it was 1,000? Couple thousand?
couple thousand.
a spyglass.
Was it was the jug description a gourd or is it a jug and a gourd?
It's a gourd-shaped jug.
Got it.
A spyglass. What else?
And a potion of some sort with a little sausage floating inside.
Little sausage?
Can I Arcana check the potion or medicine check? I don't know which one would be more prevalent here.
Go ahead and I'll let you pick whichever one you have a higher status in.
They're the same, but medicine feels right.
Hey.
15.
So with a 15, give me a sec.
I'm a doctor. Depending on who you ask.
You kind of uncork the bottle and give it a smell and a little visual look, and you're kind of giving it the doctor one over to try to discern what it might be. Your inclination says that it's the right color to be a health potion, being an almost red, if not like kind of pinkish hue. But you're unfamiliar with one that smells quite as badly as this one does, and it bubbles violently when you uncork it. It does smell very strongly of heavily spiced meat. But you're
I mean, there is a
moderately
sausage.
certain it could have at some point been a health potion.
Can I then Arcana check it?
It would get you largely the same information, but you would be reasonably certain that it is of a magical variety of potion.
Okay. Just real.
Chickens.
I'm gonna
Uh,
cast Identify on it while the chicken thing is happening.
Are you just casting it, or are you ritual casting?
It only takes a minute to ritual cast, so.
I think it's 10 minutes.
I'll just cast it.
Okay, identifying this potion, I will go ahead and hand this potion to you. So check your inventory.
Mm. Slip that into my bag. 'Cause it's-
I believe
cut to
that
the
two of you
chicken.
have identify as a ritual.
I can only use it once per day.
Okay. I mean,
I've already used it.
if you want, I can just tell you what the other two items are as well. The other one is just a normal spyglass.
I mean, sure.
Don't hold out on us. What's that potion do?
It's got a finger
Who
in it.
is identifying?
I am outside checking on the chickens.
I will hand the other two items as well to Jin if they're doing the identification of the magic items.
I believe I am.
And who wants the spyglass?
I'll take it.
There you go. And if you take the time to count it for all intents and purposes to like ease it along, it is 2,000 gold.
Hmm.
On the nose or any change?
No change, just 2,000 even. You go outside, right?
Yes, Yara's at outside the door.
Outside, you see not chickens, but two sheep standing there and looking a little confused, a little dazed, but otherwise okay.
Punch the chickens.
They're not chickens.
Oh. Punch them anyway.
Yeah.
You would also notice, by the way, Yara, that it is much darker outside, as the fence itself has magically disappeared, and the light that it provided as well.
I'm gonna go up and punch a sheep.
These are normal sheep, like people sheep, not like animal sheep. These are beasts.
Oh. Okay.
They are
Sorry, the way you
two-legged,
said it.
willful sheep.
Oh, that's good. Yara takes a moment, centers herself, and goes back inside. And are there crates and stuff around, like in the picture?
Roll perception for me as you look around the crates.
not a 4. God damn it!
Gonna go ahead and help with
Can I
that.
use? Okay.
Okay, I'm
I
actually
still
going to give
have-
this one to Alcander, as they would have also probably noticed it, but these symbols that were previously painted and carved into the wood and walls of this hut seem to be slowly disappearing, moving towards the door.
I'm gonna
About
step
half
away for
the
just a sec.
room-
Right back.
About half the room no longer has symbols in it.
Any? Oh, I didn't notice this.
Let's grab our loot and get out of here. I think this place might be ready to collapse.
Are the symbols slowly fading, or?
Mm-hmm. Very
This-
slowly,
the-
almost imperceptibly, but they are fading.
The symbols are moving from the back to the front.
Hmm. Well, I think we have everything.
Nothing in the crates or anything?
Oh, real quick, can I inspect this other body?
Yeah,
Which one?
Yara's.
The other, the cloaked body.
Oh, yeah. So you remove the cloak from this body, and inside is but a wooden puppet, seemingly controlled. Multiple of the joints are cracked, and the springs are disjointed from its earlier beating, probably leading to its complete malfunction. But it was never a fox to begin with.
Disgusting. Just a gross contraption.
Actually, Alcandra will swoop that up. Mayhap he can fix it or make use of it.
I'll allow it. You kind of hoist it up on your shoulder as you carry it out. It is heavy, but like about as heavy as your average body would be. And with the right positioning, you can lift a body.
Anything in the crates?
Maybe some like rotten foodstuffs.
Hmm.
For the most part, it's actually all rotten. There's only one piece of good food here, and it's the chicken that's on the table.
It's got schmutz all over it.
The one that Alcander is currently standing on.
Yep. It's got schmutz and blood all over it.
Yup.
I should go.
Back.
Welcome back. While you were, I was gonna do this before you left. Just subtly, I'm going to slip the jug to Gavnir.
The
Avra.
who?
Gavra.
Gavra, sorry. Just gonna slip it to him.
The jug.
Yeah, there was a jug that popped out of the loot at the end of the table.
Okay. Cool. Do I add to my inventory somehow?
I'll get
I
it
think
added.
the DM will have to do that, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll just whisper, "Don't drink too much," and I just then I'll leave.
I stare in a little bit bewilderment as I shrug a feather off of my shoulder.
Where did it go?
It's in my inventory currently.
Oh wait. I
Yara
got the
will
wrong
go up
character sheet.
to one of the sheep. We need to leave the area.
Seeing two sheep outside as Alcander steps out. Does the name Luke mean anything to either of you?
Give me one sec before I get distracted.
Yep.
Drag and drop.
They might be a little sheepish.
Cool. So you have that now. If you check your inventory, Gavra, it is there.
Yep, I see it.
If you right-click it and hit expand, it'll tell you what it does. Which Jin would have given a small explanation of at some point, so you would know what it does.
Damn, this thing can hold 2 gallons of mayo.
Yeah, yeah, that's why I gave it to
Damn.
you. That's why I
No.
gave it to you, because I know how much you love Maya.
Totally.
Totally mayo.
So the 2 sheep that are there, gal and a lad. The lad goes, "Yeah, that's my son. Have you seen him?"
Oh, good. He'll be excited to have you back.
Jin would walk over and look at that sheep and just be like, "How dare you leave your poor son so that you could go get a pack of smokes and then not come home?" He was so distraught that he attempted to romance me.
Oh my god.
You said he did what now?
He did no such thing. My
He's been running
friend
the tavern.
and my friend is confused.
No, I'm
need-
not confused. He very much asked to take me out.
Do you need?
Take your lights out.
He's gonna knock you out.
In the
which I
dark?
am-
On a first date?
Alright.
Do you want me to show you what he meant?
Alright, well, I'm glad he's
Yara,
safe. We
please.
should get back.
I'm not interested in you like that. I'm so sorry.
Yara's gonna
Wow.
walk over and punch him.
2 in one day. That's wild.
Roll to hit. I will say this is not you with rage. This is just a punch.
Before she can throw the hit, Daz is gonna step in the way.
That was
Yep.
only a 5. You definitely missed.
That was a 12. That was a D12.
You
I
rolled
was
a
about to say that was a
D12.
wrong dice.
That was the wrong guy, yeah.
Well, you definitely missed.
Oh,
Did I?
Oh
Fucking
well, I
did
guess
I?
it did. I guess that didn't get picked up. That was what I said before.
No, we heard you.
Okay, I just-
In a way.
I was too sure.
Strength,
Yeah,
right? It's just
I-
a regular punch. Strength.
Yeah.
yeah, 1 plus
Yes.
strength. Or 2 plus strength. I
She's-
guess you double the dice roll. what it
She's
would've
not
been.
trying to knock him out. She's just
Well, what's your strength?
punching him. It's a +3.
It
So
wouldn't
that'll
knock
be
me out.
5 damage total.
Yeah, it wouldn't knock me out.
It'll hurt.
It'll hurt.
It's gonna hurt.
And as you do it, Jin just looks at you and he just goes, "I accept that. I hope that now that you have gotten your anger out, you can heal your broken heart."
I have no interest in you.
Of course not. That's good. Because I turned you down. I'm glad we can both move on. And he just walks away.
Yara will help up to help the 2 sheep up. Come, we need to head back to town.
Thank you.
Jen will also casually walk over to Cross's character and just be like, "This is what it must be like to be you. 2 in one day for me."
As you guys are leaving the area, you hear the sound of the cottage behind you catching a flame, starting from the top and quickly burning all the way through.
I fear, much like that cottage and fire, I have become a catch.
Now, that said, it is currently pretty late into the night at this point by the time you guys get back to town.
we will show Luke to his
to the-
father and figure out who the other person is, I guess.
Yeah,
Uh,
on the way back, just figure out who the other person is.
Who are you asking between the two of them? So
I
I
assume
know.
we're-
Whoever isn't Luke's dad. Who are they?
The other sheep, she says her name is Bethany.
Do you know Luke?
I mean, I've heard of him in passing.
Oh, cool.
I mean, you mentioned
There
him
was-
earlier. I don't know him otherwise.
There was 3 of you that went missing. Do you know what happened to the third?
Well, no, 2 went in, 3 went in, 1 came out.
Yeah.
So the other one was Florence.
So there were
No.
3
No.
that had gone, 3 that were still missing,
Oh.
and Florence had come back.
So there's a total of 4 that went. 1 came back, so there's 1 unaccounted for currently. Because we've got the other 2.
They cook them.
Unless it was the chicken on the table.
The chicken on the table.
I can't be rightfully sure. My memories are hazy from when I was transformed, but I do remember that none of us wanted to go into the house.
Apparently none of you wanted to leave the yard either. Alkander, do you need a hand with that contraption?
Kind of juggles it on his shoulder. I think I got this.
Alright.
Wouldn't be the
can-
first. Wouldn't be the first near automata that I've worked on.
Can I get a little perception check from each of you?
Fuck.
I got a 14.
That's a nat one.
Those are some rolls.
Yeah.
I guess in fitting fashion, Jin and Daz are the only ones that kind of hear this, but just under their breath, they hear Bethany be like, "When are you gonna tell me about this Luke?"
Jin turns around. What is that supposed to mean?
What do you mean?
When were you going to tell me about this Luke? What's that supposed to mean?
This is my first time hearing the name. That's all.
That's not what it sounded like. I would recommend telling us the truth, considering that we saved your lives.
No, for real. It's the first time I'm hearing this name. Steve here never mentioned them in his letters.
In his letters.
Yeah, I've been writing her for a minute.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah. Planning on stepping out to buy some milk?
No, I mean, we don't really need for milk.
Okay. Who's Luke's mom?
You're speaking of the late Annabelle, and I would advise you speak of her very respectfully.
I didn't say anything disrespectfully.
Not yet. Please keep it that way.
I very much respect the dead. I would maybe be more honest with your son, though.
Well, Well, now I
And-
have the opportunity to. Thanks for that.
Yeah. And in the future, also, maybe be more honest with your partner. It's not good to start a relationship without giving the full details of your familial life. It ends poorly, and Jin will just turn around and start walking.
He almost gives like a confused but like weirdly knowledgeable shrug at what you've said, but otherwise remains silent.
I like the zoom in on Cross character for some reason, my man. Cross's character haunting the outside of the map still.
If somebody will give me the gold, I'll start divvying it out to.
I almost
it
feel
needs to
like
be.
we should consider how much a wagon costs.
Well, I think we also need to consider how much we need to give to Litfield and to Foxy.
True.
Wasn't it like a 10 and then 5 or a 20 and then 10?
It was
You would
25
recall
and
it's
10.
10 off the top, 20% to Foxy. He cut you guys a deal.
Oh, it was 20. I thought it was 25.
You're used
Damn
to
it.
it. You would be used to it being 25.
But it's 10% and then 25 and then 20%.
10% off the top, 20% of what remains. So you guys
Right.
would get the last 80% of what remains after the 10%.
Right, so you take the 10% off first, and then you
Mhm.
take the total of what's left and take 20 off of that.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, I've already done the math. That's almost done.
My
So-
share should be plenty for knickknacks to fix this guy up.
We do need our own wagon.
Uh,
And getting a group wagon isn't a bad idea.
How close are we to calling it a night?
I think we can
I would
just call
say
it there.
fairly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The long and the short of it is that you guys would check in with the magistrate and let him know that the dungeon's been cleared, and you brought back 2 of the missing people.
Yeah.
Unless you guys had something specific for him, you technically solved it all in one night and still have a room for the night to rest.
Yep.
And you would secure passage back to Litfield the same way that you got here, which would be riding through the countryside on a wagon bearing wine for Litfield.
And then on the way back, I would pop the driver a gold or 2 to misplace a couple bottles.
Roll a d20.
Nope.
He says, I don't do any dealings under the table, especially not when this stuff's heading to Holly's. I'm not trying to get bad business out of them.
Let's buy it from Holly when we get back.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Buy it from Holly when we get back.
Fair enough.
Yara divvies out the gold. It's got little pouches for the what goes to Litfield, what goes to Foxy, and little sacks for everybody. Unless you all want to keep everything together for a wagon.
Let's figure out the price of a wagon first, and Jin takes his bag.
Guys,
Foxy would have told you that he can probably source you a pretty cheap wagon for about 1,000 gold pieces. It's a pretty good deal. He knows a guy.
Of course he knows the guy.
How much for the 1,000 off, and then what's left divvied up? B.
Okay, so we got a total of 2,000 gold, so that's 200 to Litfield. 10% off the top.
Mhm.
That leaves 1,800 minus 20% is 360 to Foxy, leaving 1,440 left. Take 200 from, which is 288 each. Take 200 from everybody for that 1,000. That's 88 gold for everybody after wagon price.
I'd say that's fine.
Yep.
Okay, everybody gets 88 gold.
Go ahead and add that. I'll work with you guys off cam on the wagon and getting everything prepped. We'll also get you guys leveled up to level 3. A bit of a jump, but we're also looking at a bit of a timetable. So think to yourself, other than this adventure, what else have I done to gain experience here in Litfeld? Just keep that in mind as we continue on, but I guess we'll do our closing remarks.
Sorry, where do we add that?
It's
It
the
would
backpack
be-
under your character sheet. So it's the second tab under inventory.
And that was gold, was it? How much? I forget.
Yes.
88.
88.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm
Just,
like literally falling asleep right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, it's fine. Just highlight what you have and then hit plus 88 in the gold section. And it'll add everything up for you.
Cool.
I'm ready.
And I'll also help with your character sheet and getting all the missing items for you. But yeah, hopefully you guys had fun with that.
Yeah.
But let's go along down the list.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
We'll start with Atlas. Where can you be found on the internet? And what is Jin's favorite part of their first delve?
You can find me at twitch.tv/AtlasRiven. And my favorite part of my first delve was becoming a romantic icon and having to turn down 2 people in one day. Oh, and I stole an eyeball and a rib.
Nice. Don't forget to add those to your character, I guess.
I did.
Cross. Where can you be found on the internet? And what is Gavra's favorite part of their first delve?
Twitch.tv/CrossTheWolf. And Gaver's favorite part was no longer being a chicken.
That's fair. Yagoki, where can you be found on the internet? And what was Alkander's favorite part of their first delve?
I can be found here on Twitch at twitch.tv/UWolf, as well as YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Blue Sky, Twitter, all same name. And I would have to say the fun of seeing what everyone can do was his favorite part.
Seeing all the party members.
Yes.
Nice. Husky, where can you be found on the internet? And what was Dazbog's favorite part of their first delve?
You can find me at twitch.tv/ShimoseHusky, and Daz's probably Daz's favorite part. Oh gosh. I would have to say that as amazing as it was, the literal lack of hits he could land. Playing a passive character, and the fact that the first encounter I get into, I miss every shot, no matter how hard I tried to focus my little tiny green heart into that spell or hit or whatever. I couldn't land it. I thought that was the funniest thing that happened to me tonight.
So oddly fitting. And then last but not least, Zana. Where can you be found on the internet, and what was Yara's favorite part of their first elf?
I can be found on Discord. In the team Discord.
Causing chaos like a gremlin.
Being a gremlin. I can be found in Yogoki's streams, giving him nothing but shit. And bonking him. And I can also be found nowhere else because I don't stream anymore because reasons.
Fair.
And Yara's favorite part of the delve was when it was over. Even then,
Yeah.
she's not. She's got a lot of thinking to do.
Yeah, some thinking to do.
Yeah.
This delve challenging all of you with your deepest, darkest secrets and the most light-hearted moments. And then also fighting for your lives. A couple of you guys did go down for a little bit there.
Yeah.
But you'll be stronger next time.
Real quick, are we taking the average on health for leveling up?
I was going to say we could roll for it and just keep it consistent.
Okay.
But I am Foxy. You can find me on my streams. I DM this game. And I'm looking forward to the next session already. I will be planning it thoroughly. Hopefully to see all of you guys in chat again. And thank you. I don't know that there's anyone we can raid into, but yeah. Have fun, everybody.
Bye forever.
Forever.
Bye. Have a good night.
Why?